Hi, everybody. Oh, I was live for like 15 seconds or something then. Didn't even know that. Good job I won't fucking doing anything fucking criminating. Like, fuck. Yeah, well, anyway. Fucking live. And like, yeah. Doing another calling out Soy Nerd fucking 140 fucking 2. Open panel as always. The fucking links here. Yeah. Don't know why I fucking put it. No one's gonna fucking come on usually. Kids are no fucking side as fuck. All the little side bitches probably complaining about fucking Dillard can't fucking draw once again. This is what my stream's gonna be like for about fucking 2 months. Well, apart from fucking me bringing up other fucking subjects and that. Because, yeah, I watched a fucking good film last night. Some 80s action. One film I hadn't seen. Bit of a cheesy fucking martial art film. But still fucking good. I think it was one of them where we went over budget because it ended quite suddenly. It was one of them fucking martial art films, but fucking great though. Fucking great. Yeah, I know. I got busy. That's why I started an hour earlier, sort of thing, because I've got a fucking busy day tomorrow. And it's even busier the fucking day after. It's like, fucking hell. But came on calling these Soy Nerd bitches out. Yeah. See how the fucking golden piss patriots doing? It'll be just me ripping into this for about 2 hours. Fuck. Let's check this fucking thing out. I think it was on 72,000 or something. It was like at 75%. Let's see if it's got any closer to its fucking goal. Checking this, checking. Fucking. Look, I put a space in it. Yeah. There we go. I think this is it. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh, no, this isn't looking good. No. I wonder these Soy-Nerd bitches are staying the fuck away. I don't blame them. I do not blame them. Look at this. I think it was on about 75 percent last week. Got up to like 79% this week. Yeah, oh look, it's nearly sold 3,000 books. Fucking, oh no. Where's your fucking Dillard gone? Where's your Dillard gone? Yeah, soy-dead bitches. Now, if that had been fucking hitting six figures, which it still hasn't done, but if it had been hitting seven figures, oh yeah, you know. Them soy-dead bitches would have been all around here, wouldn't they? You fucking know they would. But unfortunately, because they're little effeminate soy fucking bitches, they're not. What are they doing? I tell you what they're doing. They're fucking staying the fuck away from fucking reality. Because if they had gone anywhere near it, they'd have known. The golden fucking piss pastry wasn't going to be fucking doing how great. Look at that fucking soy shit. Fucking hell. Where's the soy cunt gone? Where's the soy cunt gone? I'll tell you where they've gone. They've gone in their own little fucking echo, little soy chamber where you fucking deserve. That's what happens when you fucking hang around with soy nerd fucking bitches. I think the captain was saying last week that he's got to make 70,000 just for the shipping, the ripper sending. So yeah, so up to now, Dillard's got like $4,000, $4,000. Yeah, fucking terrible. Soy nerd bitches. That's what happens when you don't want to listen to someone that tells you fucking can't draw all that good. You're just going to show your set up. It was like that time where a few of my mates and told them, you're not that great, man. You're all right. You're all right. Yeah, you can fucking strum a few chords and that, but you're not fucking great. And then they go try and fucking make out like they're fucking the next fucking Bob Dylan or whatever. Not great for them. Not fucking great. Yeah. Now, do we think it's gonna make fucking 3,000 copies fucking next week? We'll have to tune in. But here we go. One of the regulars, Captain Timey Wimey says Ripper has released a new book and it's overtook Golden fucking Shower in 24 hours. Dillard ain't seen a penny. No. That's what happens when you shit. As I say, no sympathies from me for Dillard. He had his chance. It was one of them where it was like, right, if you can do some good fucking artwork, that can fucking, because fucking, there ain't going to be much storyline. So it's all going to be having to rely on your artwork, Dillard. If you can pull out some good fucking artwork and that, make people fucking think, fucking hell, that is something fucking amazing. Then you could sell your fucking Golden Piss Patriot copies enough that you'll get yourself fucking noticed. But unfortunately, you're not. The only thing he's getting noticed for is being shit. Captain says, I certainly didn't know fucking Fat Az is a professional writer. He isn't a professional writer, is he? Fuck. Was he, apart from writing about how to fucking be a fat, solid fucking pronouns, fat cunt. That's all he is. Oh, this is, right? Az is your perfect example of you can have money, fame, and fortune, but you're gonna have to be a fat, ugly fuck like Az. What are you gonna take? There's a lot of people like are like, yeah, well, I don't mind being poor as long as I'm not a fat, useless fucking pronoun fucking twat. Captain says he is now. He's got a story in the new anthology of Soid fucking bastards. Honestly, as I say, it's like amateur musician hour, fucking acting like the professionals. And there is sad bastards that if you fucking, because most of these Soid cunts are dumb as fuck. They're on the spectrum. They're on the fucking spectrum. Don't fucking try and tell me that they're not. They're all a bunch of dumb Soid cunts, easily led into believing fucking they're the next fucking whatever. Oh, yeah. As I say, that's why these fucking YouTubers want to go on YouTube, because they know it's easy to get these side fucking effeminate fucking virgins who fucking stay in the bedrooms or stay in the house or stay in the mother's fucking basement all day, fucking dreaming about fucking She-Hulk. Oh, talking about that. Did you see Scotty's post? Oh, get a load of this, Captain. Let me bring this bastard up. Hey, if you want, though. Links there. You want to pop on? Open panel. Talk about fucking trying to make yourself look something you're fucking clearly not. Where is it? Oh yeah, this. What the fuck? Check this out. Scotty's sort of like fucking. I don't know who that's supposed to be, but it's clearly not Scotty. That does not look so fucking half enough to look like Scotty. Like the t-shirt printing on this character looks more like Scotty. Gavin says Scotty said this week he doesn't hide behind a fake persona, but he does hide behind a block. Yeah. Oh, it's all fake persona, Scotty. That's why he don't come on here. Because you'll find it hard fucking keeping that fake persona up when I'm calling them all the side cunts. But anyway, back to fucking looking at side posts. Like, what the fuck is that? Looks fuck all like you, Scotty. I mean, for a start, the forehead would be bigger. You know, clearly from Scotty's fucking, you know, the forehead The forehead would be twice as big. The fucking lips would be more effeminate. Maybe the eyes are like pretty much he's got his, but the nose. The nose is more bulbous. Scotty tries to fucking make out like he's masculine. Oh, that's one like Dirty Harry and fucking The Adventures of Buckaroo Bonanza. Yeah. Fucking like if they're fucking into the Buckaroo Bonanza. Trying to make out like he was into RoboCop. I think they're just trying to make themselves seem like they watch Peter Weller films for some reason. But, oh, this one. Look at fucking this. Scotty says, my Lois. No, she's not your Lois. I think she's dead anyway. So if she was your Lois, she fucking. No, oh. Now, I don't know if Scotty wants to be Lois Lane or he wants to fuck Lois Lane. It's hard to tell. Or you just put my Lois. Like, my Lois is what I'd be if I could be Lois. Is that what he's trying to say to me? I don't know. But if fucking Scotty thinks that people aren't going to think that he's not a soy nerd bitch just because he posts fucking, what's her name? Ever played Lois anyway in a picture. That's how he's gonna try and fucking justify fucking posting fucking She-Hulk shit. Because my Lois cosplay, Mike. Yeah. Yeah, you got it there, Captain. Yeah, if anyone was going to cosplay as Lois Lane, it'd be Scotty. That's the thing, Scotty. You see, if Scotty had a reputation of being like a womanizing fucking stud, then we'd all think, oh yeah, Scotty wants to fuck Lois Lane, played by whatever her name is. But because he's so sad, we don't know if, as you say, does he want to cosplay as fucking Lois Lane? Does he want to fucking go to some convention with just a red fucking Superman cape around him naked? We don't know. We do not know. And that's what happens when you're an effeminate soy nerd bitch. Not my fault. That's the fault of the fucking Scottmeister. But yeah. Fuck. Well, there's two soy nerd bitches we've called out. Oh. Is my work done for today? Is my work done? And with that, and at the 19-minute and 40-second mark, I think I'll close the stream. Yeah, I'll put it out, obviously. Yeah. Oh. Someone should tell Scotty, just don't post anything. He just makes him look soid as fuck. Rather, he makes him look soid as fuck, or it makes him look like he's over trying not to look soid as fuck. Oh. Karen says, do Tony next. He found a stripper that actually loves him for him. What? His fucking Twitter account. What is it? Stack of side cunt. That's what I want. Because I don't think I follow him out. And he doesn't really want me to talk about him because he's a side cunt. So, yeah. There's like loads of Tony Starks. There's Tony Stark, a man made of iron. Hogan H. Stark of Iron Maiden. Tony Stark, the man of iron. So that's a French fucking Tony. Tony Stark of a man of iron. Anthony E. Stark calling himself Iron Man. And then the House of Stark. What the? Look at these side cunts. Oh, they are fed little bitches for you. She's using his channel as a founding platform for Black Widow cosplay costumes. Oh, what a side con. What an effeminate side nerd bitch. That's what happens when you're an effeminate side bitch and you can't impress women with your fucking physical prowess. You've got a letter on your channel that you paid good money to Doomcock to promote to fuck. You sad soy nerd bitch. That's why women don't want to fucking be anywhere near you unless you got someone to fucking offer, and it won't be a good fucking. What a side cunt. Oh, that's why I don't hang around with them. That's why I do not hang around with them. That's why I insult the fucking soy-head bitches so they don't come around here. Fucking hell. Ugh. Yeah. You know when you wake up in the morning and you get yourself ready and all that shit, and you look at yourself in the mirror. Well, when a soy-head fucking effeminate little fucking bitch is looking back at you, doesn't matter how much money or how much fucking subs or fucking subscriptions and fucking advertising you've got. You ain't going to change the fact that women are going to be repulsed by a fucking effeminate fucking bitch. As I say, if women want to have sex with women, they can have sex with women. So I don't know what you want me to look at, Captain. What do you want me to e-flap one of his fucking side cunt fucking streams? Because I won't be doing that. No. Fuck. As I say, e-flapping him on my stream was bad enough. Imagine them little fucking gaily giggles he'd be doing and all that shit. As I say, I've got to walk the streets at night. You don't walk the streets at night and fucking hang around with people who fucking giggle like little schoolgirl bitches. Gavin says, no, don't do anything on my account. Right. Well, I'll tell you what, though. Guess who's here? It's DVB. Says, hey, what's up, Jens? Yeah. All right, DVB doing all right. He says, what did I miss? Oh, well, me slagging the fuck out of the Golden Piss Patriot still not made 80,000. And then me slagging the fuck out of Scotty for thinking he's fucking Lois Lane. You'll have to watch the fucking first like 20 minutes to like really get the in-depth fucking thingy. But then Captain, he's like DBB. And DBB's like, hey Captain, good to see you. And Captain's like, you miss Jens calling out some soy nerd bitches mostly. Yeah, call out two of them. Oh, but Scotty is one of the worst. Oh. But that's how he likes it, though. To be fair to Scotty, he knows he's a soy nerd bitch. He doesn't try to really fucking hide it that badly, apart from, I think he did realise posting about fucking seeing the Spice Girl fucking reunion tour wasn't the masculinist fucking post to do, so you know. DB says, that's cool, you laugh. I'm taking a break from working on stuff. Yeah, hey, well, okay, links here as fucking usual. So yeah, you want to pop on and that? Because like fucking, I tell you something, if you pop on, the Captain will be straight on. But yeah. Great. Okay. Yeah. I do it because I've got a fucking busy day tomorrow. So I won't be a fucking long stream me today. Be an hour or two. Because like fucking having a bit of a beer. Because one of my mates is supposed to come down today. It's fucking useless cunts when they're like, oh yeah, I'll pop down and that. So I'm like, all right then, yeah. So I went and got some beers and that. They got to about 7, about 7:30 at night. And so I'm thinking, oh, it's usually here by now, sort of thing. So I'm like, text him, oh, are you still popping down tonight and that? Oh, no, my sister's around and that. So, all right, well, yeah, we have to pop out next week sometime. But then I've got some beers to drink. So, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, Gavin says, I like the Scotty from being a joker, but he actually does think he knows anything about Star Trek. Maybe compared to Jill, but otherwise, no. Yeah. And DVB says, I still have about an hour of work left. All right, yeah. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, you never been sicker. Oh, yeah, well, It's just beer. Me personally, I don't ever drink liquor. I don't enjoy a beer or 20 from time to time. That's a pun on beer or two. Fucking hell, 20. You won't be drinking 20 of these fuckers. I've only drank two. But they're like 600 milliliter or 660 milliliter fucking bottles. So, and the 5.9%. So, yeah, get you fucking hammered. Gavin says, look at if she's very attractive. Yeah. I know the Americans were liquor. I thought liquor just meant all alcohol, but he says, I'm joking. I could never drink 20 beers. Right. Well, yeah. Well, some people do. It's usually where, okay. After about 6, 7 beers, usually because like strong percentage or 5% or more. Like, yeah, I'm fucking usually at a stage where I'm going to be passing out. But he says, look at in the front, poker in the back. Okay, now we're talking about fucking gambling, alcohol and gambling. But yeah, I gotta get a shade of butter. Oh, it's in the kitchen because none of you are on. I can't fucking just leave you to just fucking talk to each other whilst I go and cook and get the beer. So I might have to fucking play some fucking Black Sabbath or whatever. Well, me doing Paranoid and that. You saw there's no dead air. Keep it all like, yeah. Okay. Hey, ah, there we go. Yeah, it got to 51 views. Ain't too bad. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Some rock for you.
Of Paranoid by Black Sabbath.
Yeah, I fuck with the solo for a bit there.
Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, rocking out there. Yeah, I got myself a beer, so yeah. Yeah. I've got to be able to do that shit, you know what I mean? You won't be able to do that shit if you're going around with soy-nerd fucking effeminate bitches, because they'll be like, you think it's a bit too heavy. Like, no. Do you think you're a real fucking effeminate side fucking bitch? Yeah. So, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the fucking Total Recall fucking I ain't bothered because it's like fucking dumb side cunt, so you can't get it. Fucking in my phone. I gotta fucking do a video just to fucking show these dumb side cunts. It's not a fucking fucking well. Because as I say, in fucking films where it's a fucking dream or some fucking hallucination, like fucking, what do you call it? Magnolia fucking film with Tom Cruise in, where it turns out he's in a fucking like virtual reality fucking, and you don't know this until the end of the film, where it fucking shows you that he got fucked up real bad, that he put himself in a fucking virtual reality fucking machine. Oh, side cunts, honestly. Captain says, Total Recall is part of a bigger, more fantastic topic to wit what is canon. It's a weapon for firing cannonballs. Says, usual suspect, another easy one. Definitely didn't happen. Yeah, well, that's more fucking someone's imagination, isn't it? That's where, is it real or is it someone's imagination? Clearly lying. But I was never really into the usual suspects. There was a lot of hype on it. And I found it quite boring because the premise of the film is you've got fucking 7 people who get questioned, or was it 6 people? Or it could be 8 people, I don't know, but fucking half a dozen people get questioned, and that's basically the film where, like, spoilers, fucking Kaiser Soche is fucking what's his fucking name? Oh, he got me too'd and that. Kevin Spacey. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, spoilers. Kevin Spacey is fucking Kaiser Soche. Which, when you find that out, because it was one of them films where I wasn't interested in seeing it, because it seemed all right of a film, but not that I'd want to go see it. And then you find out, oh yeah, Kevin Spacey is fucking Kaiser Soche, or whatever it is. And then it's like, all right, well, no point in seeing it then, is he? I'd say, all right. Fucking, when he got released, some cunt, I don't know if it was fucking in my fucking city, but it could have fucking been. But some cunt fucking ripped Kaiser Soche and then put an arrow pointing to fucking Kevin Spacey's character on the poster. Oh shit. There's my phone. So, okay. Yeah, so people got the film fucked up. Got a bit behind there. Captain says, Princess Bride, another easy peasy. It's the fairy tale, even in the film. Yeah, exactamundo. There we go, Cap. Yeah, exactamundo. The fucking film clearly shows that this is a fairy tale because you see Columbo fucking at the beginning, even halfway through the film, and at the end of the film, fucking clearly showing he's reading a fucking story to a fucking grandkid who's ill. There, yeah, you're right there, Captain. There. See, Total Recall. You'd see clearly fucking him rather getting fucking lobotomized at the fucking recall center because he's gone into a fucking like coma fucking thing. Or you'd see him wake up next to fucking Sharon Stone and it's all a dream because he's been dreaming of Mars again. Or clearly what's in the film where he just ends, because that's the ending of the film, because he's on Mars. We all know he's in Richter's body, but is the mind of Hauser in Hauser's body. It's Amanda Quaid in Hauser's body, and that's the end of the film where he's fucking going off with the sleazy brunette. DVB says, did the Cliff Booth versus Bruce Lee fight happen? Probably did. if it's the one where it was on set where it fucking got filmed and that, but then Bruce Lee, because he fought loads of dudes, Bruce Lee. That's why he was good at fucking fighting. It's like Bruce Lee didn't go to fucking like acting school. Well, he did actually, but he didn't go to acting school to fucking learn to do martial arts. He went to acting school to learn how to act, and then he did martial arts to learn how to fight, and then he combined his acting and fighting skills, so like together. Exactly. That one is vague as fuck. I don't know which one that is. Or is it? I don't know which one you're talking about. You know, Tarantino said his favourite Indiana Jones movie was Temple of Doom. That was alright. I don't know. Wild Stallions. Oh, oh, wait, no, actually. Wild Stallions, man. Sort of thing. Captain says Tarantino also said Back to the Future is a perfect film. QC is absolutely a moron. Don't know who QC is. Dewey says, how are you going to get Eddie Van Halen unless you have a triumphant video? And Captain says, Temple of Doom is an unreliable narration told by Short Round to Kevin Spacey. Eddie B says, maybe not a moron, but he ain't not a genius neither. I don't know what you're talking about here. Fucking hell, Davy B's probably fucking drunk. No wonder he's fucking quitting work in an hour. Says, definitely clueless about screenwriting. I don't. He fucking don't know about Tarantino or what. No idea what his real wasn't. Fucking hell. Back to the Future is obviously not a perfect film. Good, great, entertaining, interesting, yeah, but perfect. Far from it, lol. Their wedding was an implant, but the wedding night was real. Now I know what you're talking about here. You're talking about Quaid, and that's what I'm thinking. That's what I say. I'm gonna have to fucking do the fucking video because I've got fucking it sort of like in my mind where I know what I have to do. It's just fucking doing it. But yeah, as I say, it's definitely not a dream because this. I don't know if I said it last week. When you watch fucking Total Recall, Sharon Stone character's shady as fuck. She's always looking like to question fucking Arnie, like, oh, why? And she acts like she's bothered about his fucking dreams and that. But when you know the film, you know she's been sent to fucking keep an eye on him. So that's why she's fucking always worrying about what he's thinking and that. So yeah. Captain says, we're talking about the movie. Jens, if the question is, where did something die? The correct answer is cinema in Paris. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Well, that's fucking. We're talking about fucking Inglorious Bastards. Cliff Booth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cliff Booth, yeah, from fucking Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, yeah. Cliff Booth didn't fight Bruce Lee in real life because Cliff Booth is a fictional character. Yep. Captain's right there. Yeah, but there was a fight apparently with Bruce Lee and like a stuntman and that, like fucking. I think it sort of like went down a bit like that, but yeah, but. Cliff Booth is a fictional character that's like made up for fucking the purpose of like fucking doing that film, which was a made up one of my mate, dumb cunt, fucking one of these silly bastards that watches too many soaps and that didn't really fucking know what was happening with that Once Upon a Time in Hollywood until like me and this other dude and that all the mates sort of thing and that. We went, oh yeah, it's fictional. It's like an altered fucking history sort of thing. It's where instead of the fucking people that fucking went to kill fucking one of the members out of the Beach Boys and that shit bar fucking Charles Manson sort of thing. It's like, well, yeah, if they didn't go to their house and they got confused and they went to a stuntman's house sort of thing, yeah, he was like a bit confused because he didn't know if that was fucking real history or not. It's like, no, it's not. It's just fucking Tarantino making it up sort of thing. And he says, hello, my name is Indigo Montier. Don't know. And Captain says, but did Cliff Booth fight Bruce Lee in the movie? That is the question. Yeah. Well, he sort of did, didn't he? But he got split up. Captain says, the commode scene in Red Wild Dogs definitely happened. But did the Cliff v. Bruce fight happen in the movie? Yeah, happened in the movie, all right. Because it was one of them where fucking he got fucking sacked from that fucking stuntman job he had because he fucking fucked up the car by throwing Bruce Lee into the side panel and the door. So he didn't all the side panel and door in. So it's like, oh yeah, you get sacked. Cam says he's not sure. No, yeah, definitely happened in the movie. B says the fight happened, but the spectators definitely disappeared towards the end of the fight in the movie. Oh, well, that's because the fucking bear, the manager bear runs in, don't she? She's all kicking off. Weird. Gavin says, what about the Hateful Eight? Did the snowscape blowy really happen? It was filmed, but did it happen? I don't even know what you are you fucking imagining other films. He says maybe Tarantino budgeted for extra ran out halfway through shooting the scene. If it's on screen, it didn't happen. Cinema, according to usual suspects. Yeah, I know. And that's when it makes fucking Tony Soyd Stark's fucking, there's no off screen fucking timelines. There can't be off screen timelines. I was like, oh yeah, there can be. There can be on screen fucking non fucking existing fucking timelines. So obviously there can be off screen timelines. Gavin says, I'm not imagining anything, Jens. My memory of movies is flawless and photographic. Yo. Right. Hey, there we go. Fucking got big back. Yeah, big back.
What's going on, nerd?
Hey, silly. Hey, fucking anyone in there, it's you. But hey, I'll tell you something though.
I might be fat, but I ain't no nerd. I'm more woman than you could ever handle.
You dressed up. You've been to a Comic-Con. You dressed up, you fucking fat nerd. But
no,
hey,
Comic-Con came to me.
Yeah, well, fuck that. You know that daft cunt that me and you know called Daytona?
That guy's a nerd.
Well, anyway, yeah, he was on fucking. Well, his voice was on fucking. Even Van Scarver's fucking trash cast stream. You see it?
Ethan knows what quality is when he sees it.
Yeah, well, did you see fucking Even Van Scarver sagging off fucking Walton? Calling him a cock.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Fucking.
That was not only just amazing, that was brutal as fuck, dude.
Yeah.
And I got a big back. I reckon Big Back recognizes Big Back.
Oh, well, I'll tell you something. Fucking, if you want to be fucking humiliated in front of like fucking 2,000 people on a live stream, yeah, being called a cock, and then fucking, and then he had Ashley Lynn saying she got a new boyfriend who had a fucking cock that worked. Just to rub it in.
I mean, listen. I told him that I had, or that Daytona Falls had videos of his threatening voicemails, and then he shared revenge porn of Ashley, the whore.
Well, she called herself a whore. Yeah, no, but I think actually,
but the good thing about Ashley was she never denied it, and she was always great on Daytona Falls' show. Big Back.
Yeah. Hey, well, just gonna read out some.
I will relay the message to Daytona Falls that Ethan allowed Bert to have his little laugh on the show.
Yeah, well, you was questioning.
And wasn't it fucking awesome? It was fucking awesome, wasn't it?
Oh,
wasn't it?
Is that you, Daytona? Is that you?
No. Totally Big Back.
Yeah. It was.
I was doing a Daytona Falls impression.
I was like surprised at first. You know what I mean? Thinking.
No. This is the real me. Daytona Falls is a facsimile. See what I did there? I did it.
I was thinking, what the fuck? What's this? And then when he sort of EVS sort of like fucking cleared it up that like fucking he'd been getting
EVS did a really great job in having Daytona Falls' multiple laughs rather than his stupid drunken voice. My laugh is so Daytona Foss's laugh is so much better than his stupid fucking voice. Big back.
Yeah, and Captain says there is a sloppy blowy in the snow on screen in
A
Hateful
sloppy
Eight.
blowy is better than no-y blowy.
But there's a question about whether it happened in the movie. Well, I can't remember that. Although the Hateful Eight was a slow burn.
I can only speak for myself, big back, but I've tried to have sex with a snowman, and I couldn't finish. It was too cold.
Oh, well, look at this
back.
big back. Captain's calling you a dumb cunt because he says, "Oh no, the panel IQ just dropped 50 points."
I don't think people from New Zealand actually exist. Big back.
And he was, my memories of movies are flawless and photographic. That's just like you fucking repeating their DVD. And then Gatson says, my movies are flawless and photographic. My home bedroom movie, that is. Oh, yeah. Well got them. Says,
I used to really, as a big back myself, before I was a big back, I was a skinny back. And back in my skinny back days, and I looked on Google porn, at no point did I ever want to ever think that any man from New Zealand was attractive. I've seen the first Mad Max. It was trash. But I love Mad Max.
no, the last one was low budgeted, but still good. He says, better to be in there than know what I'm saying. No, either one's bad. Kevin says, better to be a you or me than a Tony or Scotty. Yeah.
I was about to, as big back, I was gonna come in here as extra straight Scotty, but I thought big back was better for now.
Yeah. Well, really up to you. He's your fucking persona. DVB says sometimes a nerd can be cool. No, apart from Revenge of the Nerds, which there wasn't cool. There was never cool. There was just fucking getting revenge back on.
One thing I like to make about Daytona Falls about Revenge of the Nerds was that when Daytona Falls was in school, middle school, that's when Revenge of the Nerds came out, and he got called Poindexter just because he had glasses. Daytona Falls didn't have that Jew fro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because you got glasses.
But he says, but darts.
I had a 7-foot vertical.
Fucking hell. Surprised a lot. I was doing school with that. But Captain says, as long as we are clear that nerds and geeks are not remotely simonious.
Mm-hmm. Synonymous.
All right, yes, synonymous.
Yeah, just because we like some of the same things, like big backs, doesn't mean we like each other just because we are big backs. Word, brother. That's the art of war right there.
And he says that's the heritage.
Hierarchy.
Oh, yeah, the hierarchy. Yeah, cheers, big back.
Nerds, geeks, and dorks. You know what? Big backs don't have to. That big backs get what big backs want. Big back want a big dick. Big back get a big dick. You want a big dick, big. You gonna get that big dick.
Yep. And the infamous.
The infamous dingus.
What the fuck's dingus?
It's a dingus, you dumb fuck. Dingus.
All right, yeah, it's
dick. Means dick. Big fat long dick. Big fat long greasy dick.
Yeah, I don't get it. Dingus scene.
You ever heard of dick?
Probably.
Firing my nostrils out like big back.
Tarantino's Clueless.
I don't know.
Yeah, Mrs. is fucking complaining. She's fucking thinking you're like gone nuts. She's like, why are you saying
Nope.
big back?
So there's over telling Big Back how to act.
Yeah. Watch your Mrs. putting a fucking strain in your
She's not my
organ.
missus. It's my daughter.
All right. All right. Well, what was your daughter put a fucking strain in your
She's an old ward off the Big Back.
Yeah, she'll put a strain in your she'll be like, oh no, he's gone nuts and he needs to get sanctioned.
She was a ward I cut off. She grew into a human.
She'll be like, oh, I don't want him there. We got grandkids. He's always talking about big back
Big
and that shit.
fatty sweatback.
Yeah. Can't do that around the grandkids. No.
Oh God.
So what you been up to then? Apart from fucking
I'll be backing it up.
yeah. Hey, have you seen fucking Out?
Yar.
That's been masculine action because I've been watching some fucking action shit.
If you're watching the glowing screen, sir, you are
what?
so
Hey,
you
if you've
fucking
seen this
son
film,
of
what was it called?
fucking
Revenge of Honor, I think. Oh, was it Revenge of Honor?
Big Back. Big Back remembers when Big Back was born. Big Back just wanted to be left alone, not be scorned. Big Back come from way back before dawn of time. Big Back eat meat and fat and love you long time. Big Back come down from all heavens or hell. Big Back be swelling on you. Get up and get pregnant swell.
Oh, Big Back's fucking losing the viewers with that crazy shit. Yeah. Dewey says it's definitely happened on screen. Unfortunately, Captain says, but did it really happen in the movies off screen? Is there one thing worse than filming an unreliable narration? Is filming a questionable blowing? He says, yeah, you know, was Samuel Jackson telling the story to piss the guy off? Exactly. Alabama Black Snake.
I'm not saying I never had no black snake, but Alabama is not where I got it.
Yeah, this script writer is sloppy, than the blowjob.
It's like getting a blowjob from a waterfall, baby.
Don't know if you can possibly do that, but I'm not here to
Think
fucking
about it.
question.
It's a
I'm just here
gush.
to. Oh yeah. I've got shit to do tomorrow, so I'm not going to be going too fucking crazy today.
DVD's the man, dude. DVD's a man, dude.
Yeah. Says, yeah, be careful, Detona. You
Big
might
back.
make Yanks lose viewers. All two of them, lol. Now I had 4 at one stage, and then the big back just fucking. I think they got a bit confused.
People are afraid of Big Back.
Yeah,
Big
people got
Back is
confused on
nice.
exactly
Big
what
Back
was
is
fucking
kind.
happening. Yeah, and so like, I think the just fucking thing just left. And he says, Alabama Black Snake is from Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
Like it was a long time.
Tuboku. Big back is kind. Big back brings mirth and happiness, just not to you. Tuboku. Soul brother. Big back. Oh, I got my own. Big back got his own big back music. That's gonna be the next AI song. Big back.
Yeah.
Big
DB
back.
says,
I don't know why I haven't done it yet. I got a
you
bunch of
made
AI. Big back has a bunch of songs.
right. DB says you made the "love you long term" joke, but you didn't remember Alabama Black Snake.
I was avoiding it because I had too many welfare checks under my belt to be giving it away to the black man.
Yeah,
Just because he got a long dick.
yeah, don't
Long dick man.
don't expect any
Don't let him trick
fucking
you, queens.
professionalism from Big Back here.
That's right.
Nah.
Any woman who's going to be a CEO of a company can't be led around by the dick.
Mm-hmm.
But they're addicted to it.
Right.
I know
So
Big Back is. Big Back.
yeah.
Are you falling out, dude? I mean, should I break character? Or do you want me to change icons? I'll do another character if it's going to keep you alive.
I'm happy. I've been drinking beer.
I'm sorry, I was choking. I was choking.
Right,
Big Back back.
up to you, whatever you
No,
want to do.
totally not Daytona Falls.
No, never heard of that, dude.
They were going to make a bronze statue of me in New York City, but I'm white. But
Yeah,
I got a bigger back than that black bitch.
yeah. Well, like,
I would say the N word, but I know it'll get you arrested, faggot.
well, it probably won't get me arrested, but it would get you fucking kicked off.
Oh,
I'll have to do it, won't
in,
I? Yeah, it's like if you start a fight in a fucking restaurant, you get kicked out, don't
what?
you?
We don't. Big Back ain't got
That's how
nothing
it
to
ends
do with
on
no
Long
fist
Street.
fights in a Waffle House.
Oh, you talking
The
about Waffle
worst I
House?
ever did. The worst that Big Back ever did in a Waffle House was we climbed on top of the roof, did a bunch of cocaine, and pissed on a cop's car when he went in and got breakfast at 3 a.m. We pissed on his car from the roof of the Waffle House. We did that on cocaine. Come get me. It's 20 years ago.
Well, yeah, okay.
Faggots.
Well, let's read this from
Faggots.
PvP. He says, "Me will won't got time."
If you saw, well, no boom boom, so brother. Too cool. Unless you're with Big Bag, taking all comers.
What?
Big Bag, we can go full bore. We can fucking
Oh.
hollow this thing out.
Even though this is not fucking made for
You can
children,
hollow this out with the wrong side of a champagne bottle there, toots.
This is more of a family orientated fucking
Ah,
program.
fuck your family, Jens. Fuck your family. You want to see the wrong side of a champagne bottle go up big back. Big back. Big bag. Sing with me. Big
Yeah,
bag. Sing with me. Big
yeah,
bag. Big bag.
yeah. DV says, "Is a Waffle House like Denny's for trailer trash?"
Mhm. That's okay.
Oh,
You can't handle it. Big bag.
and then Gavin says, "What you reading for?"
Yeah, ain't
Amy
no
said
reading ever did no
it's
good for
a trick
nobody.
question. They both
What do I need to do with no number ciphering?
talk about that. There's a Waffle House like Denny's for taking trash. It's a trick
Yes,
question. They both are.
yes, it absolutely is. Yes, it is. I mean, hell yeah.
It looks like we've got ourselves a reader. Oh,
Mm. Oh, he thinks I'm smart. I appreciate that. Can you not do that? Well, I'm doing a character.
yeah. I guess.
So
I
I
guess.
thought Big Back was gonna sound like a soy, but she looks like more woman than most men in the Phantom Menace nowadays.
Yeah. Well, they're
She'll
all
get
so.
power fucked them.
Well, they're all sucking
Neurotic's gonna get
fucking
power fucked. That guy
yellow.
with the bird face is gonna get power fucked. Yo, Flash already been power fucked by Big Back. Who else want to get power fucked? Who's looking for a power fucking?
Well, I reckon fucking Dillard got power fucked because he's got no fucking
I'm sorry.
money shot.
Yeah, he got power fucked. He might see $3,000 out of this deal.
Oh, well, I think, yeah, up to now, right? According to Captain, it's going to cost them like 70,000 to fucking get it shipped and all that shit. And so they're at 80,000. So like they got $10,000, which 40% would be $4,000.
So I kind of called it. I can detect the future with my big back.
Hmm.
Here's your future. You didn't get shit.
But it's still got a close out on it. You never know. There might be a
Here's you,
big rush
here's
of
what
like,
Big Back's got to say. Big Back says if D Lord, as you like to call him, wants to get paid, uh, make a better version of Buckler with a offer variant interiors. Make some real goddamn money, you cunts.
yeah,
Chauncey.
his
Ballad.
artwork's not good enough though, is it?
No, hear it. I like Diller, dude. I mean, I like Diller a lot. He looks like he got big enough, or at least balls enough to try to rub up on Big Back.
Yeah,
But
well,
he only gets the front because he ain't making no money from Yellow Flash's book.
uh,
Not with
I
that.
liked, I
You don't get
liked,
no Big Back. You don't
no,
get
well,
no
I
Big
liked,
Back unless you making real money.
yeah, well, I liked my grandma with me nana, but if she was drawing a fucking comic book, I'd tell her it was shit if she fucking did fucking pages like that.
Big Back don't draw. Big Back draws
Mm.
paychecks.
Well, Dillard, he draws, but not that great.
Diller needs to
Dillard
divorce
draws.
his family. Come on with old
Dillard
Big Back.
draws average fucking shit.
Hey,
Uh,
listen, he can get there. I have faith in the guy, but don't work with dummies. That's what Big Back says. You want to get with Big Back, you got to get with her friends.
are you calling Yellow Flash out for being a dummy?
Yeah, he's kind of a dummy. Big Back says so.
Yeah, but who's
Third person.
who's even bigger daft cunt for fucking listening to the dummy?
The
Well,
problem
DVB
with
says
dummies who listen to dummies, if I want to,
DVB says I've heard of a Waffle House, but they don't got that kind of fancy dining around these parts. The captain says, "Congratulations, Jens. You've actually found a guest dumber than Scotty and as boring as Tony." Oh, big back. You got slammed.
That's harsh.
And Carol says, I heard the shipping might be $85,000 fucking dollars. So Dillard actually owes her in July.
Dillard's gonna end up owing Finity money.
Well, no, well, like up to now, Dillard would owe Eric July $2,000. And
We have a word for that.
$1,000. Oh,
Air July got a big old back.
oh yeah. Well, this is how good Dillard's fucking artwork is. 4 covers, not one by Dillard. What a slap in the face for a shit fucking artist like Dillard.
He's not that bad. It's just he got looped in with the wrong guys.
Oh yeah, let's pretend let's pretend it's fucking all Yellow Flash's fault. Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's pretend.
Yeah. Dillard does owe me money, as in like
Well, you deal with him. Don't deal with Big Back, because Big Back's here to fucking spread the love. Spread them cheeks.
DB says, remember that Captain guy and Dillard calibrated.
Calibrated, yeah. Calibrated.
Yeah, on a comic once.
Calibrated.
Yeah.
Once. Yeah.
Calibrated, yeah. I mean, the actually both together. Now that Dillard's off my book is looking much better.
Mm-hmm.
I can prove it right now. Oh, well, that's how shit Dillard is. Yeah, DBB says it came out 2 years ago in Timeline X. In the fucking altered dimension.
There's only one timeline, and it's the timeline down my ass crack.
You know.
Big Back. How dare you? I'm half the size of the galaxy, and you don't pay attention to me.
38 minutes to go.
I'm not pregnant. I'm just Big Back.
Gavin says, I pity that timeline. Yeah. He says, I was actually looking forward to that comic book. If
it wasn't for Big Back, I'd have no back at all.
Yeah. Well, DVB, fucking hell. You knew it won't. Well, I knew it wasn't going to come out when fucking there's no masculine in it. Well, most of the comic book would have been more like a fucking lingerie fucking magazine than the fucking. But anyway.
All right, Jens, real quick. Should I? Hold on. Let me stay in character. I want to ask you what, aside from Big Back, what are you looking forward to make you happy?
Fucking going to sleep.
Yes, sleep. Sleep is your only respite. Big Back will be rubbing up on you, getting that gravy on you. Big Back coming, baby.
Well,
Northern England, is it? I can sniff you out.
I have my doors locked just in case Big Back was wanting to come in. But anyway,
I didn't say anything about sophistication.
Captain says, DVB, you inspired a burst of work out of it this week. If he says, I picked the timeline that don't flux my capacity.
I pity the timeline.
A 12-page times 10 chapters for a total of whatever that is. And as Jens pointed out, my writing needs less laundry and more masculine violence. Yeah, I get you some. Done.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, well, I gave him some.
Yeah.
He was
Hell
fucking.
yeah.
Well, it was at that
Fuck
stage where
yeah.
fucking Dillard had left him, and he was trying to fucking complete this book without Dillard, and so I helped him with a fucking masculine action sort of scene. Well, no, 2 masculine action scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he says, well, you got to have balance, like George Lucas says at Captain. Yeah, well, you haven't seen how much lingerie there was in, because that's what the balance needs to be, more masculine. Oh, Captain's fucking really good at it. Drawing or fucking writing scripts where scantily dressed fucking women are fucking sprawled on beds. Yeah.
If you're not being a misogynist, you ain't doing it right.
Well, it was more
You
of a
want
masculine
sexy women.
action
You're not
comic
gonna
book,
settle
wasn't
for
it?
fat
Which
uggos
fucking
like
didn't
Peg back.
fucking look aside cunts. That's what happens. Any mention of a bit of fucking scare and these hungry fucking virgins
Oh, I
are
got a frog
fucking.
buddy. I have a frog here. I'm gonna turn my camera on real quick. Hold on. He's like 4 inches long. It's a big frog. How do I do this? Hold on. How do I turn my camera around? Cam. Oh, hold on. Just hold on.
Better be good, 'cause I'll
Settings.
solo laid you out.
It's gonna be awesome, dude. Just you wait. I
Better not
think
be
I
dead.
lost track of him. No. He's hopping around right now. God damn it. Face. Nope.
I
Face.
don't want
Face back.
fucking out
Face
of
back.
PCA getting on my
Face
case.
back. Not like. Hold on. Let me put my glasses on. I think I see him. Hold on. We'll go catch him. Here he is. You see him? Oh, you
Yeah,
don't
we
see him, do
can.
you? No, you can't see shit. Oh no,
Yeah,
he went
yeah,
underneath the table. Hold on.
yeah, he's gone. He's scared of you now.
No, he got away. He got away.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah, well, we didn't see him for like
My bad.
fucking 2 seconds. Um, Captain says
He was a
Lucas
big
helped
one.
me by not writing Star Wars sequels in advance, not repeating his mistake. Regarding all the women in sexy underwear, well, they do say to write about what you know. Yeah, exactly. So that's why you need more masculine action in it, because you know to fucking write about women being fucking half naked on your bed. But do you know how to write about fucking
Half.
beating the shit out of bad guys?
You know, as I get older, when you said half naked women, I automatically thought, well, why not fully nude? But as I get older, sometimes they can leave their shirt on because when they get to be my age,
Yeah, you don't pay for
I
eating.
think
You
it's better.
cheap
Yeah, hey, bitch,
bastard.
why don't you keep some clothes on?
Yeah.
Unless you get the bitches I do.
Gordon says that's why I had to go out and start a few fights. Yeah, with Scotty. He says that is some quality content. That's what you subscribe for, DVD. Hey,
Hello.
hello.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Are you there?
I'm here.
No, it was somebody walking by me. I wasn't talking to you so far. Sorry.
All right. Yeah. Captain says, because naked is boring, why do you think sexy lingerie was invented? Nudity
Come
plus
on, man. Do I have to say it? Leave some clothes on because you're getting old and nobody wants to see that.
well, it was another thing to have like bare women on fucking comic books. It's fucking hard to sell to the kids, isn't it? So
Nobody,
it's
there's
hard
no
to sell
kids
it to
buying
the kids with
comics,
them
dude.
being fucking scantily naked, but you're like, well, fucking, you see that sort of shit in fucking.
Kids don't buy comics. Kids don't buy comics. Sorry, no kids are buying comics anymore.
Yeah, you're right. True, true.
Now, come on, it's for us, man. Give me some
Yeah.
sexy bitches. I'm tired of whores and these fucking spray painted fucking magazines. Uh, I want hot babes. I want fucking, if we're gonna have strong women, I want fucking Tank Girl. I want her sister. I want her mother. Whoever taught that bitch to be as bad as she is, that's the bitch I want.
Should be called fucking sad bastard needing a shag girl. Because fucking
Hey,
hell,
listen, I may be a big fat white woman, but at least I know what I want, and I want beauty. I want good stories. I want gorgeous representatives in my American entertainment service. Yeah, boy,
the amount of times I
big
had to
back.
tell a chick not to keep the shoes on. Chicks
And listen,
tend to be
if it takes big
surprised.
fat ugly white women to get shit done, then I'm with.
Chicks tend to be surprised when you know more about their high heels than they do. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I probably think you're a right weirdo. He
Yeah,
says, I used to think nobody could
dude,
misunderstand.
it takes a man to make a beautiful.
DB says, I used to think nobody could misunderstand what balance to the force actually is more than George Lucas, but he sold it to the people dumber than him.
Yep, that's true.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't look up to George Lucas anymore. I want to do my own thing. And if we're gonna have men take over, then let's be fucking masculine, and we could be the most masculine women you've ever seen.
You won't,
Big
you won't,
back.
you won't be able to take on a masculine woman. She'd fucking rip you
Listen,
apart.
I'm gonna have a bronze statue made of myself.
Gavin says, would make Emilia Moscos jealous.
See, that's what it takes. Positivity like that.
I don't know the fuck they are.
Trust me, it's positive.
It's a fucking tame a masculine woman. You gotta be a real masculine man. You can't,
I'm more
you
woman
can't,
than you
you
can
can't
handle.
go
I'm more
around. You
man than
can't
you could
go
ever be.
around. You can't go around pretending you're a fat 40-year-old bed fucking.
You're right at least on one thing. I can't pretend to be 40.
Well, like, be a fat fucking bed. See how masculine that is.
I'm here to make sure that men get back on track.
Yeah, well, I think
Because you men keep focusing on fucking Disney. Bunch of
yeah,
faggots.
I think you're just wanting a strong woman to fucking tuck you in at night.
You're gonna need it.
EB says, and now the forces somehow Palpatine's returned. Yeah. Somehow
Nope,
Kathleen
nope.
Kennedy has returned.
Uh,
That's
somehow
what
Big Back returned, and it was a dude the whole time. Imagine that.
yeah.
The only kind of man that these boys are going to learn from nowadays are ones that dress up like women, and that's gay. This is why I wear this suit every day. Every day.
That's what happens when you're around with soy-nerd bitches. The Jedi mind trick can be learned without training now if you're rare. Yeah. You know, it's what happens as shit. Soy-nerd bitches fucking not able to fucking have sex with women, fucking fawn over a fucking female fucking Jedi that they hope that could be their girlfriend, so they won't get beaten up when they're going down to the local shops for their fucking soy lattes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a
Oh yeah.
lot of effeminate side cunts.
Oh yeah.
Want
You know what
a
they do.
strong woman because they're fucking a weak, pathetic little bitch of a man.
It's pathetic.
Yeah.
So anyway, my name is Big Back, and I'm looking for strong, masculine males to lead me into the future.
Well, you're not doing that great, are you?
Not, not yet. Big
I
Back.
think.
I
I
might
think
lose a
so.
leg from the diabetes.
Well, Big Back, have you heard of the fucking?
I'm about to be less back. I
Yeah,
might
well,
drop 25 pounds, and that's because I might lose a leg.
hey, well, Big Back. I know this quite charming gentleman called Steve Watson, or Steve Then Watson. He's a bit of a narcissist, but I'm sure that won't fucking bother you. Even
Does
though
he do it every day?
probably I think he's been known to do a lot of things, but recently he's been called out for being a cock.
He is a cock.
Yeah,
Yeah. I can't speak for Ashley or anybody weak like her, but as a big back, his dick just won't do.
no, Ashley was clear about that. She was
With
so
that big dip
fucking
black dilder.
yeah, she was so adamant that
That's been
fucking
inside him. That's
yeah,
been inside him.
even had a tiny fucking cock that it was not doing
He
anything to her.
felt poor,
Yeah,
poor Walters. Poor Walters is like, I thought that was just for me. Fake,
well,
fake.
she felt very unsatisfied because she got another bloke.
She's just a chill fairy.
I think she fucking didn't want the fucking micro dick fucking
There's
treatment.
something funny that I have a little bit. Big Back has a little bit more information that maybe you might not be privy to. At one point, maybe last year,
Go on.
she was missing her dead mama, so she wouldn't hung out with him anyway, and he let her hang out anyway. I'm gonna talk to your mama in the fourth dimension, beyond life and death. So, what Daytona told me, he said, "Don't defend this bitch in any way, but she's always welcome on the show."
Oh yeah. You're crazy as fuck.
I want all the crazies on here
Mm.
on there on his show.
Is
Yeah,
he doing the show
Big
much
Back.
these days? Is he still fucking streaming?
You?
I ain't seen him stream for fucking. I don't know. Fucking,
I don't know. I don't watch losers. I just make jokes. If I see something that involves me, I'm gonna involve myself in it because I got a big old back.
uh, Captain says, press, well, press blast points
Oh,
easy.
Gids, I also I heard you did a super chat or something with our boy, and I was like, yeah, boy, and I was like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, boy.
Yeah, super chat. He said,
It
yeah.
may have been a couple weeks ago, but I heard, he mentioned you too. Whatever, man.
It, he says, Somehow
It's
Kathleen
cool.
Kennedy is still employed despite what all of those Hollywood stars said. Yeah, but that's because the fucking most fucking
Yeah,
Andor and
boy.
all that kind of shit.
Yeah,
It's
boy.
almost as if Doomcock is full of shit. Well,
No. Don't stop
it's
messing with
rumors.
other people and just make up your own stuff.
Rumors. When you listen to rumors, it is fucking gonna be a
It's
bit
assuming,
here and
and your
there.
ass out of you and me.
Scotty
Whatever,
is
man.
right.
Leave that guy alone. Leave him alone.
Right. Scotty is right.
Leave him alone. You do your thing. He does his thing.
Scotty is right. Jill said devastation to the accent blowout has failed to conjure up Kathleen Kennedy's contract. It's rumors. It's rumors. You got to take them with a pinch of salt.
Yeah.
Since you say you make jokes at Big Back, maybe you could try to make a funny one for a change. Oh man,
I'll put that. I'm gonna think about that, and I'll get back to you.
just saying, yeah. And I hear jokes are better if you actually make people laugh. But what do you know about it? Oh, yeah,
That's harsh.
oh.
That
I'll leave that on
yeah,
until
that's
fucking,
harsh.
yeah, until you
Very
answer the phone.
harsh.
Come on, Big
I
Back,
don't know
answer
how I'm
that.
ever gonna come back from that one.
Wow, it's gonna be left on. So then
I'm
I
gonna have
know
to
fucking,
reflect. I'm
so
gonna
then
have
I
to
know
reflect on my
I am
big back.
on the fucking chats.
No, they deserve it. I deserve it. If it wasn't for my fat body, I'd probably be less charismatic.
You gonna read that one out? Big Back.
Big back's back, baby.
Go on, read it
And
out
you
for us.
know we'll never be whack.
Just read it out for us. Fuck's sake.
You know more than idiot guest on panel does. Well, I appreciate that.
How about we have? Captain says, "You know more than that
I just said
idiot
that.
guest on panel does."
I just said that.
Right. Well,
Big back is on top of it, man. If you click on it, Big back will read it.
Well, yeah. All right then. All right then. Well, here we go. Read this one.
He's just boring. Boring. He's just bored. Let's talk about 9 timelines, you fucking faggot. Has nothing to contribute to the conversation. What conversation? The conversation that I provide. Yes. Oh, yes. Just in N-word and around with you. You're fine, Big Back. What? I love you, DBB. BBB. BB. VB. Venereal disease.
Kevin says, "Is he something?"
He said he was going to call me the N-word. I knew it.
Not on
Just
my street.
because just because I'm a receptacle for everybody in the hood makes me one of those.
Mm. DB says, "So that's how you make a joke. That is actually funny."
Listen, just because I'm fat, don't be
Somehow,
racist. Just
someone should
because I'm
tell
fat
Scotty.
doesn't make me funny.
DB says, "You gotta borderline offend your audience. It's
Hmm.
a fine line."
We'll get there.
Carson says, "Mind you, Tony is too busy falling in love." I thought he was say failing in fucking SOYDOM. Everyone should fall in love with a stripper once.
Not what they don't build a pole strong enough for big back.
I guess you'd have to use a fucking scaffold and fucking.
concrete reinforced.
Yeah.
Sense of pride.
Uh,
Oh, you getting bored? You're bored so soon.
falling in love.
Failing is love.
I'm tired, really. I was like, fucking drinking.
Failing is love.
Yeah.
Stop being failure. Don't be in love. Be a man. You are the prize kings, not the big bags. Stop looking for a woman to serve and just serve yourself. Serve God. If you're going to be fat, you got to be tough.
Falling in love is for showing head pictures, babies.
Yeah. It's okay to catch feelings, but that's only just before you flush the toilet. Like, man, that was a glorious thing I did. Poop, flush it. Are you falling out? What time is it over there?
Oh, it's only like fucking 10 to 3, but
And
I
it's
was
3? What the?
I was barely drinking and
Is
all.
flat Earth getting smaller? Let's talk about flat Earth.
I still got some alcohol to drink while I'm on stage, bro.
You got a topic?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'll
Let's do a
start
topic.
Let me start joking and that. Like, I fucking...
You're not gonna puke. Not when Big Back's around here.
Yeah.
Big Back don't like it. Don't be puking, man. You're a man. What are you, a fucking dinosaur over there?
I've stopped fucking drinking.
What?
The other side couldn't that fucking. That's why I've stopped drinking.
Oh, I'm the soy.
Yeah, your other side couldn't that fucking doesn't know when to stop drinking. I do.
It's 9:47 for me. Yeah, Roman don't fall in love.
Oh, fuck, yeah, there we go. About fucking, yeah, go on, Captain.
Yeah, about time. So we can have a conversation about something.
Yeah, look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He's looking right up at old Big Back.
You can stay for breakfast, babe, but if you make it, then get an Uber and go.
Yeah, I'm gonna need 2 Ubers. Big Back needs 2 Ubers.
Yeah, that's not funny. How's that funny?
Captains, come on, so we can.
Oh, it's funny.
No, it's not funny.
You ever seen it? It's like having to have 2 seats in an airplane.
See, this cunt is so dumb, doesn't even realise that he's not funny. That's how dumb
Oh,
this cunt
God,
is.
your country blows.
Hey, you fucking dirty Yankee bastard. Don't be slagging off the UK.
Oh, I'll tell you.
You know
you want to talk shit? I'll talk shit.
Englishman stream.
I'd like to have a conversation about.
He's not an Englishman. Infinity's not an Englishman.
This is a pop culture channel.
No, yeah. Look at your stupid face.
You've got a conversation you can actually have. Are you capable of intellectual discourse? Or are you just
Listen, I'd rather die from cholesterol than listen to you one more time. You are a disgusting
I'm capable of actually
human
having
being.
a conversation
You're
where
very
you
rude.
just go,
Big bad,
You're
big
very
bad.
rude. Even Stark of Iron is hilarious.
I got a bigger back than you. I got infinite big back. You're a small back.
Cunt motherfucker.
You got no back.
Talentless.
You're backless. You have 0 back.
You've got nothing.
I got a big old back. And where's your back?
To offer
where's your back?
apart from
You got a stupid back.
fucking big
You have
bag.
a dumb,
Why don't you
stupid,
go
flat
and
back.
fuck your mother?
I have a
Because
big,
everyone else
beautiful,
has. Okay,
beautiful,
you're
busty back.
boring,
have no back.
ugly, stupid.
You have
That's
no
nothing about
back.
Spark of Iron.
Your back is disgusting, flat,
You've got nothing.
wrinkled.
You
You
are
have
the
a
most
wrinkled
tedious
back. I
fuckery
have a
on
big,
the air,
beautiful, balloony
except when
back.
I'm listening to
My
anti-derivative
backs,
Jill.
I have multiple backs.
That talking over me
Tremendous
doesn't
backs.
actually make you more
These
funny.
backs, you would be
Basically,
surprised
they're
how many
trying to
backs
listen
I
to
have,
me
but you
because
can't
I'm
see them because
funny, and all we can hear is
I have
your
multiple
tedious, boring,
institutional
repetitive,
backs, but you can't
repugnant,
even entertain.
unfunny,
You have a small
ridiculous,
back. You
tedious
have a
non
9.
sequiturs.
You
You are
how many? 18
incapable,
fucking
sir, of having a
18.
decent
You have
conversation
18
with a
backs.
fucking
And
blancmange,
Back to the
let alone a
Future, your
human
Back to the
being.
Future
I
backs
can
are
talk over
weak
you
at
because you know
best.
why? Because
Everything you
DVD
say
can
about your
ignore
backs,
you. He
your
can train
backs
his
suck. My
brain to
backs
ignore
are
you
sexy.
and listen to
Everyone
me.
agrees.
You know why?
My
Because you've
backs,
got
not only
nothing.
big,
You,
but
sir,
very,
can
very hot
offer
and sexy.
nothing.
Your
Nothing
backs,
of
you have a
interest
bowler
at
hat
all.
on. Your backs are nothing compared to mine.
See, even your words, you're just copying me. It's like
I
playing chess against five
no
morons. You
one's
hear me
copying
saying
you.
nothing. No, you're
Your
saying
version of
nothing
English
because
is
you've
trash.
got nothing between your
Nothing
ears
you ever
apart
say
from
holds
3-day-old
any weight.
spunk. Yes, do you
All I'm gonna
understand?
do is shake
You're a
my top of my
nobody,
back,
nothing,
and
a
everyone pays
tedious
attention to
cunt.
me. No one pays
Okay,
attention to
you
you.
make Scotty.
No
You
one
even
likes
make
what you have to
Scotty
say.
sound witty.
Excuse
That's
me.
how
Excuse
boring
me.
you
You
fucking are.
are trash. Your country is mostly mountains that where no one can live. You
My
live in a
country is the United
valley.
States of
You live
America,
in a
Jack. So
valley,
if you're
and your
slagging off
biker
my
gangs are
country,
shit.
you're slagging off the
I
USA,
come from a big,
aren't
beautiful
you?
country. Thank you.
That's
And I
my
come from a
country,
big back
bitch.
country.
You obviously don't know
From
fuck
the
all
back
about
country.
which is my
Long,
country.
long
You
before your
dumb
little white people ever
motherfucker,
got to
aren't you?
whatever the
You are
country you call
one
that.
dumb
Oh,
motherfucker.
hold on. We
Okay,
got another
the
frog.
best part of
Hold on.
you
Wait,
ran
we got
down
a
your
frog.
daddy's
Frog.
leg.
Put my
And that
glasses
was
on real quick.
probably
Hold on.
Emperor Palpatine.
No.
My country is
I'm going to catch
America,
me a frog.
you thick fucking cunt.
No, you're
Okay?
sick. You
America is
think
my
you're English. You're
country.
not English.
America is my country. So why don't
Do
you
they have
go fuck
trailers in
yourself and
New
eat a big
Zealand?
bag of Scotty
I don't think
flavoured
they have
dicks?
trailers
Because that's
over
what you
there
normally
because I
do,
don't
isn't
think
it? You big
you'll never be an
generalizer.
American. No one wants you
What
here. You're
language are you
trash. You
desperately
let
trying to
Muslims in the
grapple with to
country.
have this discussion?
There's nothing you could ever
English,
say to
motherfucker.
change my
Do you
mind.
speak it? English, motherfucker. That's the
If it
language.
wasn't for
English
people like
from
you, there
England.
wouldn't be people like
You are a
me.
dumb cunt that nobody
You,
loves. You know why? Because you
how
are a boring,
many,
tedious,
yeah,
loud,
how many
fat
timelines
fuckwit.
are there
You've
in
got
your stupid
absolutely
fucking movies,
nothing
dude?
to offer
Come on,
this show
come
or
on.
anyone else's. You got
All you
nothing.
do is embarrass yourself
Yeah, no, I think
constantly,
all I do
over
is
and over and
embarrass
over
people
again.
like you,
Nobody gives a shit
sir.
about how much money Dillard owes you.
You're
Okay, you
incapable
were
of
dumb
actually
enough
saying
to give
something
Dillard money.
interesting or original, aren't you?
That's your fault.
No wonder no one likes you. No wonder she dumped you.
I
No wonder
don't
you
care
don't
if
have a channel
I
or
wasn't asking
listeners
you to
or
like me.
anything.
And
What have you
I
actually
would think it was
contributed
weird if
to
you
pop
did like me,
culture?
but I would
Nothing.
also
You've
thank
got
you.
fuck all. Have you got nothing? Nothing to contribute. You're an empty vessel. You make Meghan Markle
Empty
sound like a
vessel.
fucking
If it
genius.
wasn't
Why
for
don't you
Back to the
start a
Future, you had
podcast
nothing to
about your
say at all.
pants?
If it
Because that's all
wasn't for
you've
your
got.
empty, vapid mother,
See, the thing
you
is,
would have
basic
nothing to say at all.
intelligence means you can wait until it's your turn to talk, but you can't do that. You can't talk if you can't listen.
No, I can talk,
Yeah,
and I don't need to
exactly. You
listen
got
to
nothing.
you.
You are nothing. You're a
We were
nobody.
having a
You're
perfectly
no,
great show
really.
before
Nobody cares. No one's
your
actually listening to
hobbit,
what you're saying because
wannabe,
you can't even
small dick,
have the good sense
wiener,
to wait until
small
your
wiener.
betters finish speaking. Can you?
Yeah.
No,
What
because ignorance is your middle name.
New
Except that's a
Zealand
word that
offer
you
the
cannot
world?
spell,
Let's talk
isn't
about
it?
that.
Because
What
your
does New
head
Zealand
is
offer the
full
world
of
other than
3-day-old
what?
semen
Some used
and
to be
nothing
fat guy that made
else.
Lord of the Rings.
You make Legion Noir dumb cunt look like a genius. That idiot that went, oh yeah, I'm leaving YouTube 2 days ago, and now he's back. because
Are you
a
talking about
camera is
somebody
the
else so
only
you can
thing
take
that
the
listens
attention
to
off
him
yourself?
without answering back. Isn't that right, Legionist Dragon Storm? I'm leaving
Are
YouTube
you?
for
Yeah, I
24
don't care.
hours.
I don't care
You
about that guy.
dumb motherfucker,
I'm talking to you,
Legionist.
you cunt.
You
Keep the
bulbous nosed
attention on
cunt.
me. Keep the
I'm talking
attention
to him,
on
not
me.
you. At least he's worth
No, no.
fighting. You're
You
just a
started on
nobody,
me.
a
Stay with me.
boring,
I don't
tedious
care what he
cunt.
does. I
A
never
boring
cared.
cunt.
Did you give him money too? I did buy his book, but that's what before I knew how crazy it was.
Yeah, thank you,
I have a
DVB.
copy of the
Captain on the panel
fucking
is
shit book.
awesome. Of course, compared to this tedious, empty-headed fuckwit, a
There you go.
bag of
Keep the
fucking
focus on me,
sugar and a
pal.
tub of lard on the panel would be
There you
awesome.
go.
Even
Keep the
Scotty and
attention
Jill,
on
the
me.
two most tedious fuckwits on YouTube, and boy, that's already saying something. Even the ever tedious and eternally boring anti-derivative Jill, even those two thick, dumb, gormless motherfuckers are entertaining compared to an empty-headed poltroon like you. Did you get it? Now
Yeah,
go
if
and look
you
up those words. You'll find that you've just been
Not
insulted.
monetize any of this because that would be gay.
yeah, well, your mic's fucking going all fucked up, so you have to like bring out and come back in. Because I'll be fucking pinging the streams or like yeah, your mic's fucking get you in feedback.
Who, him or me? Oh,
him.
thank goodness for that.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah.
Just nothing.
No, well, one of them where fucking
Exactly.
caring the community, innit?
Exactly. Caring the community. That's basically Labour policy for taking all the Shenley rejects and putting them out there amongst you lot. Yeah, that's basically caring the community. Exactly. That's politics talk for taking the nutters and putting them out in the village with you cunts. Exactly. So now we have to put up with him. There's nothing there. At least with Tony and Scotty, there's something dumb to argue with. That's just a meaningless word salad. Anyway, how are you?
Well, that's why he's only just made over 200 subs.
Yeah, that's after 50 years. Well, we can all buy subs, can't we?
No.
Scotty, or rather Scotty's mate Steve. Remember, he's got a channel with 1,003 subs, 3 of which are human.
Yeah, got 1,003 subs, but only gets like 2 viewers on a stream.
Exactly. There you go. It's the viewers that count. Everything else is bullshit. Not live viewers, of course. That doesn't matter, folks.
Yeah.
Remember, folks, if you can hear these words, you're listening to this show. Not you, love.
Oh, they told us a fucking fucking.
He hasn't even got a stripper on his channel. He should get with the program.
Nah, well, he doesn't know when to like fucking
stop.
Yeah, he just goes
before
on
he starts. Ideally, Daytona, if you're listening, the best time to stop talking is just before you start talking. Do us all a favour.
Yeah.
I mean, luckily, I'm so well versed in the art of arguing that I can actually just argue with someone without even knowing what they're saying because we're both busy talking over each other. But it's not really. Is it that much fun for the audience? You haven't to spend all that brain power listening to me and ignoring Big Boring.
Yeah.
But it's worth having him on because it makes the rest of us look like fucking geniuses.
At least you acknowledge that.
Yeah, he just wants some fucking respect. That's all he's looking for.
I just pick a topic, pick a pop culture topic, rather than just going big bad every 2 minutes. Just pick a movie. It doesn't have to be 9 timelines in Back to the Future.
I don't know who you're talking about, but I'm here to entertain you and charm you.
Well, when's that going to start? Because you've had 6 months and there's nothing.
No, I'm a totally new person now.
Good.
I'm not
pick a
who
movie.
you thought
I'm
I
giving you the
was.
choice. Pick a movie. Pick a topic.
I'm right here. I'm right here right now. I'm right here right now.
Well, I just asked you a question.
I want you to calm down.
I'm perfectly calm. That's an ad hominem. You're trying to tell me my emotional state. Really?
Calm down.
Really? Oh, I'm
Calm
perfectly
down.
calm, so that's not going to work. Just keep saying
Calm
calm down all
down.
you like, but I'm going to keep
Calm
this level in
down.
intensity because that's what the people tune in for.
Yeah,
So
right.
as for how I
I don't know what you're
feel,
talking
I
about.
think
I
that's up
just
to
got
me,
here.
isn't it? That's not
I
really
just
talking
got
about
here.
pop
You're being
culture,
a
is it?
weirdo.
Just saying calm down in a
You are
patronising
being a
manner isn't
weirdo. You need to
actually. Now he's doing it
calm
again.
down.
He's doing it again. Get rid of him, Jens.
Calm
Get
down. Calm
interacting
down,
cunt.
sir. I
I'm
just
Yeah.
perfectly
got
calm.
here.
Now, why don't you
I
calm
just got
down?
here.
Well, I've
I
just
just
spunked over
got
your
here.
mum's face, so I'm perfectly
I don't
calm.
know what you're talking about. Whoever you were talking to before had nothing to
Yeah,
do
that's very
with me.
hilarious. It's clearly the same person. Now,
I'm
you
not
want to
trying to
pick up
make you
pop
laugh.
culture?
I'm trying to
Shut
make
the
you
fuck
see
up, cunt.
reason.
Shut the fuck up while your betters
Reason.
are talking to you.
Be
Okay.
be
Fight
be
Club. Have
sane.
you seen
You
the
need to
film
be
Fight
sane,
Club?
not
Have
insane.
you seen the film
You're a crazy
Fight
person.
Club? All right, you
Do
might as
you
well
have
mute him.
Yeah,
do
You
you
might as well
have
Jordan.
mute this
meds
cunt.
over
He's of
there?
no use to
Go-
us.
Yeah, come on, Jordan. Answer the question. Have you seen the film Fight Club?
Thank you. See, too dumb to even understand the question, folks.
Folks? How
Yeah, I'm
many
talking to
folks?
the audience. Well, I'm not talking to you, you dumb cunt. I'm talking at you to the audience. They're the people who are here to entertain. You
How
are
many?
aware that this isn't actually a phone call. This is a TV show, isn't it? We're here for
Yeah.
the audience, who I like to colloquially
I
call
just got
folks.
here.
All right? Yeah, you said that
Big
3
Bag told
times.
me
Now,
you were
answer
getting
Jens's question.
your
Have you
panties in
seen
a
Fight?
twist.
Have you seen the film?
So
Have you
I
seen it?
figured I
Have
had to
you
show
seen
up
it?
to try to
Have
set you
you
straight.
seen it? English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Have you seen the film that Jens just asked you about? You dumb
Who
cunt.
cares?
Well, Jens does because he fucking asked you the question. You don't go on a panel and go, "Who
No,
cares?"
you're the
You
one.
ask.
You're the
Jens
one.
asked you a
Jens is
question.
taking a back
So
seat
I think Jens
to
cares because
you
he asked you the fucking
because
question.
he thinks
Now,
he
listen
thinks
here.
I'm gonna
Listen
respond
here, you
to something
empty-headed
childish
poltroon.
like some
You
stupid
unpopular,
fucking movie
easy to
from 20
dislike, and
fucking
easy to
5 years ago.
ignore, and even easier to
Nobody
ridicule.
cares.
Tedious
No, but
motherfucker.
you're
Now, I believe
yeah
that
yeah yeah.
Jens has asked you a
You
question.
are you are you are
That's
just
good. You are
insatiable,
what? Incapable of finishing your own sentences? Because
insatiable.
that's what you are. Have you seen Fight Club? Clearly not.
No. Is that a
You
movie guy?
are a
Is he
baby.
But at least
Mute
I've
me,
seen Fight Club.
faggot. Mute me,
Yeah, well,
faggot.
I've seen Fight
Mute me,
Club.
faggot.
I've even read the book. You know what a book is,
Yeah,
don't you?
fuck
It's
the
like a
book.
comic
Fuck
without the
Fight
pictures.
Club. Nobody gives a shit. What the fuck have you done?
Hey,
So you
calm
haven't seen
down.
Fight Club then?
Not to get personal. Not to get
He
Well, then
hasn't
shut the
seen
fuck up.
Fight
No, you got
Club. Have
personal
you
for the
seen any
for the last
movies?
fucking 15 minutes, man. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude.
Oh, that's a good comeback. Shall I write that down?
I don't
Do
need
you
to
have
come
people
back.
make these things up
I'm
for you in
big back,
advance, or are
bitch.
you just witty? Fuck
yeah.
me, really? Well, you're certainly welcome to try. Now, have you seen
Yeah,
Fight
no
Club? It's a
wonder
pretty
fucking
simple
Dillard
question.
kept your money, you cunt.
Oh, someone's a bit wound up. Maybe you should get laid.
It's what you wanted, right? It's what you wanted, like a woman. You act like a woman. You
Well,
try
was
to
that
get
good,
somebody
honey?
fucking hyped up, and they get fucking hyped up, and you're like,
No!
ooh, ah, see what he's
Woo!
doing?
Look,
See?
just because
Fuck
you
you,
don't
faggot.
understand Fight Club, that's not my fault.
Fuck
No
Fight
point getting
Club.
angry at me.
No, yeah, fuck Fight Club, dude. Fuck you.
Yeah, really, good
Fuck
one. Okay,
you. Yeah,
that's
fuck
very
you.
intelligent. Good one. You
Yeah,
heard
I
him,
don't need to
folks.
be
He's
smart when I'm
intelligent.
around you, do I?
Well, clearly you can't be smart around
Faggot.
anybody. You can outsmart a calculator, boy. Come on, think of a comeback. I'm waiting. Well, we're waiting. Say something witty. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Anyone here that actually has seen Fight Club? Obviously not Jens. He thinks Marla's real.
She is real.
Yeah, I know you're going to say that. You're so predictable.
That's because it's in the film.
Sure. Okay. You don't even know if the Dingus scene happened. You don't even remember the Dingus scene.
Oh, fucking one of the
It didn't
Dingus
happen,
scenes.
but it was on screen because, as you know,
Oh.
that's the first rule of cinema. If it is on screen, it didn't happen. Everyone knows that, especially Bryan Singer. He wrote fucking Usual suspects, didn't he? If it is on screen, it didn't happen. Isn't that right, Cinema Gulp, you big fucking genius?
Yeah, well, I was watching fucking Time Cop 2. Time Cop 2.
Good for you.
I'll watch it again now, but yeah, I'm having to process that. And DBB agrees with me. It says Mara is real.
Yeah, but just saying it doesn't actually make it right. You could go, well, Deckard's a replicant, or Deckard. Just saying something isn't actually oh dear, you've been stupidified by you know who, Daytona Penis. Okay, saying a statement, yeah. And Robert Meyer Burnett says Deckard's a human. Doesn't make him correct. Yeah, some people say Total Recall is a dream, but you know
No,
they're
they're
full of
daft
saying
cunts.
something.
They're
Saying
daft
something
cunts.
Jens, doesn't make it right. So you got to
Now,
you got to
people who say
prove
Total
that
Recall's a
Marla's
dream.
real.
People who say Total Recall's a dream are daft cunts that don't understand the plot line. So
True.
the easier fucking answer for them is, oh, it's all a dream.
But my point still holds that a daft cunt can say a lie without backing it up. It's still a lie.
Yeah.
So it's just as easy to say Marla is real as it is to say Total Recall was a dream. But it wasn't a dream, and Marla isn't real. You can say the words, you can type the words, George, but you can't make them make any sense. Total Recall was not a dream, and Marla is not real.
Well, you can say she's not real, but me and DVB say she is. So that's still
Yeah,
against
just
one.
because you, yeah, and so I see this is. You have been stupidified by Daytona. See, I just made a logical point. Saying something isn't an argument. It's just saying something, isn't it?
Yeah, but we
You
proved
can't
it.
prove that Marla is real, but I
Yeah,
can
we have.
prove that she
Because
isn't.
she doesn't disappear at the end where fucking
I'm not
Thingy
doing this
does.
without DVB. You know the rules.
Well, DVB agrees with me.
In
So I'm
fact,
just
this is the whole thing. I'm not. This is one thing I learned about the time travel thing. I'm not here to convince you, because if I was in a boxing match with you, then you wouldn't be the judge, would you? You can't
Yeah.
be the judge and in the competition, Jens. So if there's ever going to be a competition about is Marla real, then we'll need a third person as the judge, just like with the timelines. If you don't have a judge, it's just two wankers shouting over each other, Jens, and that's boring.
Yeah.
We can get Daytona on board for that, can't we? I like to have intelligent
No.
discussions when actual points, actual valid points are made, not just dumb cunts shouting. Do you understand the difference, Jens? Actual, valid, intelligent points that can be understood, written down, and debated. They might be incorrect points, but just shouting, oh, yeah, I'm fucking right, you don't get it, you're a gaslighter, is not intelligent discourse, Jens. Just go, I'm fucking
No, but
right,
when
and
you're
you're fucking wrong.
gaslighting, you got to be called out for gaslighting, innit? So you got to
Yeah,
call
well,
them out.
accusing someone of gaslighting when they're telling the truth is gaslighting. It's not a valid counter argument. Oh, you're fucking
No,
gaslighting. You
gaslighting
just
is
sound like a dumb
telling.
cunt when you
Yeah,
do
but
that,
not
Jens.
proving the truth, have they? So that's gaslighting. When you're not proving it, and
No,
you're only
but when it is
saying
the
it,
truth,
that's gaslighting.
yeah, but when it is the truth, but when someone's telling the truth, if I say 2 + 2 = 4, and you go, oh no, it's fucking gaslighting, that makes you a dumb cunt, Jens.
No,
He's gaslighting is also not a valid counter argument. You have to point out the gaslight. You see how that works, Jens? You have to point out the actual gaslighting. Just vaguely going, he's gaslighting, is nothing apart from the verbal flailings of
Well,
a
if you're not
fucking
gaslighting, you're
retard,
all right,
Jens.
aren't you?
A
It's when
fucking
you gaslight them.
retard. Incapable of having an intelligent conversation. A fucking retard, Jens. Is that what you want to be known as? A fucking retard that doesn't understand time travel in Back to the Future. A dumb cunt incapable of actually having an intelligent conversation, Jens. Because that's what you've been of late. A dumb cunt flailing, shouting weird ad hominems, talking over me and going, oh, he's fucking gaslighting. That's the behaviour, and then talking over me. It's the behaviour of a dumb cunt.
I was reading the chat out.
Yeah, but you're still talking over me. I wasn't finished.
Tony got KO'd.
He did. He got fucked. So that's why Scotty went. I like to actually address, because Scotty, in a rare moment of sincerity, I like to repeat that for emphasis. Scotty, in a rare moment of sincerity, actually said, on the Cinema Gulp channel, the slowest growing channel on YouTube. They can't get 1,000 subs. They've been on there for 10 years. Not even kidding. And Scotty said in an unguarded, sincere moment, "Oh, I'm Scotty. I don't hide behind a personality. I'm the real me." Yeah, that's because you hide behind anti-derivative Jill's outer labia, under her skirts and behind the block. You, Scotty, are genuinely a soy nerd bitch. You actually genuinely do not have the balls, the cojones, the nuts to actually debate your equals, let alone your betters, in a trial by verbal combat. You and Tony and Jill, for that matter, you are all thick as shit and incapable of intelligent discourse. And get the fuck off my YouTube. Seriously, it's become a magnet for dumb cunts. All right, back to you, Jens.
Yeah, that's why I don't fucking watch any of them. Or especially fucking side cunts that like fucking. I know, like 3 years ago, they never fucking watched any fucking Bruce Lee films, but all of a sudden now, they love Enter the Dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Coattail riders like Jill going, "Oh yeah, we're going to do Lord of the Rings as soon as I finish reading it." Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh yeah, fuck! It takes long enough watching the fucking films. Never mind reading the book.
Let alone reading the fucking book. Tom Bombadil.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
Well, the films are on for like 9 hours, aren't they?
Wow, and that's just the regular versions. You take the extended versions, it's probably 9.5 hours.
Well, 10 hours, yeah.
10 hours and still no Tom Bombadil. And we still don't know if the fucking Balrog is a replicant. Maybe the whole thing was a dream. Maybe it was a hallucination. We don't know. Maybe it was an unreliable narration.
Franchise of the week. Yeah, that's what Jill and Scotty do. Like, oh yeah, what's fucking popular?
And they are weak. Exactly. Yeah, they don't care. But the thing is, whatever they randomly pick, they don't know anything about either. That's the whole thing. And even their beloved favorite franchise, Star Trek, they're also completely ignorant about. How do I know that? Because I've got a basic knowledge of Star Trek. And the amount of times I've caught Scotty contradicting himself, Jill, or Star Trek is at least 3. He's clueless, but he genuinely thinks, don't you, Scotty? He genuinely thinks he's satisfied himself, but nobody else. He actually knows more than fuck all about Star Trek. Scotty, you don't understand time travel in the OST, and you don't even know what a fucking Dutch angle is, let alone why. You're ignorant, Scotty, and that's why you're unemployed. No one's actually paying you for your pop culture opinions, are they? In fact, you're probably paying them.
DVB says, remember, pop fucking soy fucking bitch culture creator, which is
Come on, the man's dead.
Yeah, but he's one of them where, yeah, you're right. But anyway, he couldn't stand Fight Club.
Yeah, although he did take psychedelic drugs and then watch Alien, so you got to respect that. I mean, I don't even know how that fits. I mean, just taste goes out the window once you do that. That's something that's always going to stay with me. So, if you're out there, if you're listening, if you're tuning in from heaven or indeed hell, pop culture curator, that's just always going to impress me. Just 2 things I wouldn't recommend on their own, let alone together: taking a massive dose of illegal psychedelics and watching Alien. Oh dear.
I've done worse. And he says, I don't care what you guys say. I think Jill and Scotty are cool.
That's a classic one from DVB. I don't care what you guys say about that Adolf Hitler. He's never done me any harm. See, that's why I try and look beyond my own life and observe people's behavior to other people rather than just how they behave towards me. In fact, I realize that's the saddest thing. Really, the only sad thing about my channel disappearing, being taken away from me. If it was someone else's channel, I'd have stood up for them. But if I complain about my own channel, it's just me moaning about me. I only wish they'd taken away someone else's channel so I could prove that I've actually got a backbone, a spine, and a conscience, and I will actually speak out for free speech for anyone's channel, even Robert Meyer Burnett. But it happened to me. and no cunt spoke out for me. Well, apart from DVB and Jens and Scotty once. But it's not Ben from Cinema Gulp. No, his first act was to have the person that done my channel as a guest on his channel, which is now why I'm going to destroy his channel, because he laughed while mine got destroyed. Bunch of dumb cunts with no backbone and no knowledge of Star Trek, no intelligence, just nothing to offer. And you know why? Because, no offense, but YouTube is a magnet for dumb cunts. That's why if you've got a valid point to make, you put it in a book. It's called writing. See, that's why writing is a skill. Talking isn't a skill. Have you seen Star Wars Episode 1? The ability to speak does not make one intelligent, does it? All three. I've known African grey parrots with more talking ability than Scotty R37 after a couple of PBRs. Comprende? You can all talk, yeah? Chimpanzees can talk. Parrots can talk, I just told you. But can you write? Do you know where to stick your possessive apostrophe? Can you actually conjugate the verb? Are you capable, you cunts out there, of putting your thoughts down on paper, not relying on delivery, tone of voice, or accent? Can you actually form a coherent thought on paper? Spell it correctly? I can. I don't think any of you cunts out there can. Not you, Jens, you're fine. Yeah, Scotty, I'd like to see you actually write an essay about Star Trek or pleasuring a woman or any of the other myriad of topics that you know nothing about. Paying rent, having a job, Scotty, having your own bedroom. You could write a whole book about things that you've got no fucking experience in, have you? Hey? Hey, Scotty. Oh, I know quite a bit about Star Trek. No, you fucking don't.
Yeah, well, DVB asks, why haven't you started up a new channel?
Because I took the hint from God, from the fates, whatever you want to believe. Because that many people didn't want me to have a channel. Why fight it? Because I realised that Scotty is right about one thing. Oh, two women I can disappoint. All right, two things. Scotty's right. You don't need a channel. See, that's like losing a channel was irrelevant as long as I had the support of the 937 people that had a guest spot on my channel. I thought, well, there's 937 channel panels that I'm going to get invited to in a reciprocal gesture. And you know what? There's 936 great ungrateful cunts, and there's Jens. Jens, literally the only person that will have me. And he puts up with a lot of abuse from me too, and I mean it. So there you go. So yeah, every single person that was on my channel, apart from Jens and DVB, I thoroughly regret. Oh, and Mr. Brown, I thoroughly regret having all you fucking losers, you boring loser cunts, people like Tony, in fact, Ben from Cinema Gulp, all you talentless fucking losers that all wanted to be my mate. Now I know why. I thought it's because I was charming, handsome, and funny, but no, it's because I had a fucking channel, wasn't it? So that DVB is why I'm not starting a channel, because I've realised that having a channel, no offence, Jens, makes you popular. So I don't want it. I've got a voice. If you want to hear me on YouTube, I don't need a channel. I just need an invitation, as you can hear now.
And like, I'll read these, but I don't know if these are gonna like fucking be much thingy. But here he says, next time, don't like screen grab other other channels. You lost your channel because Sci-Fi set you up a trap, and you fell into it.
Well, that's 2020 hindsight. Those are just words. You don't know what he was thinking. In fact, all we do know is that he was actually being guided by LDG, Free the Net. Now that we know his full name is LDG, Free the Net from the captain. Yeah, if it was that obvious a trap, then why don't you tell me, smart cunt? If it's that obvious that I was being set up in a trap, then you could have helped me by. It's no good telling me now. Why don't you phone up Admiral Akbar and tell him not to attack the second Death Star, DVB? I'll tell you what, it's good advice, but your timing's shit, isn't it? No point telling me that now. Next dumb statement that's clearly painfully obvious 2 fucking years later.
Well,
next.
DVB just wants to have you having another channel again so he can go on and that, and you and him can talk for fucking hours and end about.
I know, it's amazing because a couple of people even said that in the DMs. They never say it in public, of course, but yeah, no, a couple of people have DM me saying they miss my channel or they miss having basically 24/7 access to me. Well, you know who you can all thank for that. That's right, LDG, free the net from the captain. Now, there's no profit in YouTube, although I probably would have been monetized by now. But so what? I mean, Jill's monetized, so it clearly doesn't mean anything. There's no indication of skill, talent, or knowledge if
No,
Jill's able to achieve it.
I think you got to get like 1 million views for it to be like, well, like 1 million views a day or something for it to be like as in like a good like bit of money.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy. I actually realised on the last show that talking to you, Jens, talking to you and DVB about the same 6 movies, something that some people like to take the piss out of us for. Really? Why don't you cunts all talk about Andor or whatever the next fucking sloppy wank fest available on your downloading fucking streaming services? We like to talk about the most interesting 6 movies ever made and drill down until there's nothing left. And I, for one, could not be happier. This is the kind of quality content that I subscribe for. You know what the #1 show is that I listen to on YouTube? Me. I listen to the End Show when I'm on it with DVB because there's nothing more entertaining. After that, there's a real big fucking drop off, and I listen to basically Brown Alliance when not Brian's on the show, but mainly because I like the sound of their voices.
Well, talk about Warriors and that. DV says, I'm proud to say I got kicked off Captain's stream for more than any of the channels.
There
Tony
you go.
fucking Soyd cunt's a close second.
He is a close second.
And I didn't see it coming either. Sorry, Captain.
No, I didn't see it. It was obvious in hindsight though, because there's 3. I mean, basically, I wasn't checking that email account, and so I didn't even, whatever. Anyway, like I say, I'm glad. So yeah, I don't want the channel back. It was a blessing in disguise. I mean, it was a weird one because the intention was mean. So there's still a couple of people like LDG that are always going to be cunts as far as I'm concerned. Although I'm not banned from LDG's chat, but the moment I show up, he goes, "Hi, asshole. Where's your time travel book?" It's done, cunt. So yeah, no, I no longer want a channel. I'm happy to go on YouTube, but I don't want my own channel. In fact, not only did they nuke the channel, they got rid of all the evidence. Saved me the trouble. So they've actually done me a favor, but they didn't mean to do me a favor, which is really the point. But they did accidentally do me a favor. Can you imagine if I hadn't lost my channel, the amount of writing I've done in the last year? I mean, you can't see it because it's not published, but it's here. I'm waiting for someone to call me out so I can start sending Jens a few pages so he can put them on screen. But I assure you that I have been writing for the past year. And that's what time travel book done. Non-fiction done. Calendar book done. And now is Deckard a replicant? And 19 other pop culture conundrums not done, but begun. Is Marla real? We are going to find out.
Yeah, she's real. And DVB says, I think Captain kicked me off 9 times and Tony kicked me off 8 times. Yeah, gotta give props to Jens for being an awesome host. Cheers, DVB.
Yep. No, Jens actually genuinely believes in freedom of speech. In that sense, he's more American than, well, a lot of Americans out there. Actions speak louder than words. So you got people like Ben from Cinema Gulp. See, personal feelings aside, the fact that I thought he was my friend aside, the fact that I made an extra effort bigging up his channel on a regular basis for over 3 years aside, just the fact that he sided with the person that nukes my channel. Loyalty aside, what happened to freedom of speech, Ben from Cinema Gulp? No wonder she dumped you.
All right, so I'm surprised they get anyone to go with them.
Exactly. No, he did have a girlfriend a couple of months ago, but he hasn't mentioned her since, so she probably has dumped him.
She was probably
heard some of his takes on movies.
Yeah, she's probably one of them waifu girlfriends where she's like a AI.
No comment.
Yeah. Oh,
nothing wrong with a waifu online hallucination or a stripper that loves you. Hey, Tony.
Yeah. Like strippers don't fucking love anyone that's gonna put a few fucking dollars in their fucking G-string.
Well, that helps, but it's true love. It's a kind of mutual respect thing, isn't it? She loves Tony for who he is, not for what he can give her.
Oh, she's getting railed all over.
How dare you? You don't know that.
Well, I do, because anyone who's gonna love Tony ain't gonna love him for his sex fucking prowess. So she's getting railed by some fucking like biker or something.
That's not for me to comment, but just as I will concede happily that Scotty came up with one good idea in his online life, not to have his own channel, that Tony has come up with one. It wasn't actually his idea, but I think every channel should have their own stripper. In hindsight, I should have done it with my channel. They wouldn't have nuked it then, would they? No, they'd be paying for super chats.
Yeah.
But you've got to be careful how you do it, Tony, because you might just come across as a bit of a simp. If she's making all the money, there's a bit of a clue. If she's making all the money, I know there's one person in a Black Canary. No, it's Black Widow. I know there's one of those two's wearing a new Black Widow outfit, and it isn't Tony. Thanks, fuck.
Oh, well, yeah. Won't surprise me if he fucking did get. Yeah, but Tony's playing the fucking thingy game, in it. It's like them fucking arranged marriages where the fucking get two fucking popular celebrities and marry them off and get some kind of super fucking couple fucking thing.
No, maybe she's smarter than he is. Maybe she understands why there's only 3 timelines in Back to the Future and they're all on screen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, fortunately, she'll be wrong too, but you probably won't sing as Sawyer's fucking Tony.
I'm still waiting for Jill to come on the show because she hasn't even given an official answer to the question: how many timelines on and off screen in Back to the Future? Jill, who claims to enjoy discussing time travel, doesn't even have an opinion on Back to the Future. Oh dear, Jill.
Jill's like a kindergarten teacher, you know. She's all right,
but without the knowledge or patience or empathy.
She's all right when she's talking to a bunch of fucking 5-year-olds.
Well, that is Scotty.
Yeah. But when it comes to talking to fucking adult conversation, she knows it's going to go off into a fucking realm where she won't want to fucking go.
Uh-oh, grown-up talk. I don't know what to do. Quick, hit the emergency button, Jill.
Yeah.
Quick, let's play a quick illegal clip from something. Saves thinking.
DVB says, should I go up on the panel? Oh, I think
yes!
I know the answer from Captain.
Yeah, Captain.
I can hang out for about an hour. Yeah.
Yes.
If not, it's cool. No, bang on, fucking get on. You know where
the
get up
here. I've got a new book to write. We need to sort these things out. The Fight Club and the Total Recall. We've got to encourage Jens, DVB. We've got to encourage Jens to make sure he does his Total Recall video, so I can write a complete. Basically, I can transcribe it, copy and paste it into my book. Job's a winner. That's another chapter done. Thank you, Jens. Next week, is Deckard a replicant? Yes. Or no. That's been blowing up again, or still.
I told you. He's not. He's all
you have. Yep.
Yeah.
No, I could almost basically I could sub for Jens. Jens says Deckard's a human. Total Recall isn't a dream or an implant. He's right about that one. And Back to the Future has 9 timelines, 3 on screen and 6 off screen.
Yeah.
The first one is when Farmer Giles of Ham?
No, the first one.
Jens, no. What the fuck? I'm kidding. I've said that's the point. I know your views on all the movies.
Yeah.
For fun, we should argue each other's points.
The first off-screen timeline is Farmer Giles.
No,
the first timeline is...
No.
No, but-
No,
Yeah, but-
stop!
oh.
I don't want to hear it. Remember, I left last time. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah,
You're
I know,
wrong. I've heard it a million times. But even if it's not the fact you're wrong. It's just I've heard it. You could be right, but I know exactly what you're going to say, Jens.
Yeah,
Oh, DVB,
Well,
get
then-
up here quick.
No, but me and you, we agree on the first timeline, which is when fucking Marty goes back to
I'm not going.
1955.
Why did I even? Anyway, so Rick Deckard, in the book he's a human.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't. But fucking, I couldn't because in the film
Yeah.
he's human, or I think he is. So
Yeah, not nice self-correction there. You think he is, but he isn't. But anyway, but there's what about Life of Pi? Have you seen Life of Pi?
Is that the one where the kid's in a boat with the fucking tiger?
That's it. You seen that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's no. Is that real or is that an unreliable narration? Was the kid lying? Have you read the book? Yeah.
No, the kid is lying because apparently,
Right. Here we go.
The real thing that happened was it wasn't a
Yeah.
lion or a fucking zebra in that. It was like
Right.
the captain
A
of the
tiger.
ship. Yeah. It wasn't the tiger. It was the captain of the ship. Apparently,
Exactly.
He's the
It's the
one
kid that was lying.
yeah. Because it turns out the animals wasn't animals. There was human beings.
It's basically it's the usual suspects, but with animals.
No, not really.
The tiger was Kaiser Soze. Well, they're identical films, both in the sense that they both film a load of bullshit. Basically, it's the story of one character lying to another character, and then the movie films the lie.
No, I tell you what, it's more of like a fight club where he's like fucking.
He's not real like Marla.
Yeah, he's sort of like describing stuff, or from his narration, he's describing stuff that didn't happen, but
like the Princess Bride.
It happened. Well, it happened, but it didn't happen how he described it.
Like the Cliff Booth fight scene, it did happen, but it didn't happen that way.
No, that did happen.
No, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's a good argument. Okay, then you convinced me. What about the What about the dingus? You don't even remember Don't you remember that very well described and then filmed blowjob? The dingus scene, the dingus blowjob, the blowjob in the snow, in the Hateful Eight. The Hateful Eight. It's a western. Have you seen it, Jens?
Yeah, no, I just remember when fucking Samuel Jackson punches that bird out of the fucking car, but she's handcuffed to fucking Kurt Russell, who in turn gets dragged out.
Yeah, Jennifer Jason Leigh. But anyway, that's the actor names. Now you're ruining the immersion. Can we stick to character names? What's your name, John Boyega? Can't you tell the characters from the actors? Can't you tell your Samuel L. Jackson from your Lando Calrissian?
For a start,
anyway, you don't remember the blowjob, the graphic blowjob, the graphic dingus against the snowy white landscape. You don't remember any of that? You don't? Did you go away at that point? Were you getting a phone call from Scotty? You don't remember the graphic dingus snowscape blowjob?
It was a slow burn, for fuck's sake.
Right,
I'd have fucking would have forgot. That's why I like action films, because then you fucking can remember what happens in it, because you're like, oh yeah, that's when he beat.
Well, if you don't consider a blowjob action, then I ain't going to the movies with you.
Well, I do, but it's fucking seen it in porn. In fact, I fast forward to blowjobs when I'm watching porn.
Not with those two guys.
Well, yeah. I don't care.
But see, that's the whole thing. Is that for me, the whole theme. Well, there's actually a couple of themes. One is the unreliable narrator. The other one is vague endings, and the other one, well, this is with the narrator. Sometimes there's no narrator, so basically, it's what's canon. Can we trust what is on screen? Because again, thanks to the usual suspects, it turns out if it is on screen, folks, any first-year film students, if it is on screen, it didn't happen. That's the lesson from the usual suspects. You can film a dream, you can film a lie. You can film a lie because no one apart from me is complaining about the usual suspects. In fact, Ian Diaz from the Brown Channel speaks up for it, reckons it's a good film. Well, thanks to the usual suspects and you cunts not criticising it. If it is on screen, it didn't happen. And that's why any of the many fantasy sequences filmed by Tarantino, on average one per movie, could indeed have happened, but they may not have happened. Like the commode scene in Reservoir Dogs, which did happen in spite of everything that Robert Burnett might tell you to the contrary. It did happen. But the dingus scene, I don't know. And Cliff Booth having a fight, fictional characters. I'm not talking about actual history. Fictional character Cliff Booth, did he have a fight with Bruce Lee in the film? Actually, he wasn't even named as Bruce Lee, so maybe it's a bit racist. An actor, arguably from Hong Kong. But did the fictional character of Cliff Booth in the reality of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, treating it as a documentary in that movie, did they have a fight? Now we see it on screen. We see it on screen. But so what? We see the commode scene on screen, and a lot of people say that didn't happen. So Tarantino's got form, hasn't he? Tarantino will film shit. What about Pulp Fiction? The scene with Bonnie coming home early. Now, he filmed that, but it definitely didn't happen. Actually, because did it end up on the cutting room floor? But he did film it, didn't he? Bonnie coming home early. What's all this gangster shit going on in my house? Now, that didn't happen. But Tarantino did film it. Huh?
I'll say with Rocky, there was a scene that
the robot.
Rocky Balboa.
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone filmed this scene where he was talking to this like dude who was like an ex-boxer and that was on a park bench and that half dead because he was homeless or whatever.
Was it Mike Tyson?
No.
Evander
But
Holyfield?
anyway, they didn't like the sort of feel of like how it portrayed Rocky, as in like he was fucking a bit of a like dude who just wanted to be like fucking respected and that, even though he did want respect, but it seemed like he was more desperate to win. And so they cut that scene.
Oh.
Yeah,
see, our deleted scenes canon. That's a whole nother thing right there. But yeah, Quentin Tarantino has got this awful habit of filming at least once per movie, filming a scene that may or may not have happened. Some of those scenes we know that we don't know. Some scenes are being argued about, like the commode scene in Reservoir Dogs. I say it happened. DVB agrees with me. But Robert Burnett has argued with me, saying it didn't happen. But there's no evidence it didn't happen.
Fuck them side cunts. Fuck up.
Well, I'm going to write that down as a valid counter argument. Dear Robert Burnett, fuck you, soy cunts. I'm right, you're wrong.
Yeah, well, I don't listen to any of these side cunts no more, mate. It got to that
Burnett.
stage. Oh, well, like, I know most of these soy nerd bitches haven't seen enough masculine action, and so they fucking start acting like rather they don't like masculine action, or the fucking don't think it was all that good, even though they haven't fucking seen it.
I know it's only an unreliable narration, but I like it. Yes, I do.
Oh, well, these side cunts are the sort of side cunts that fucking don't fucking watch any fucking masculine action, then wonder why fucking they don't
get laid.
Know what fucking is good masculine action, and they'll watch something like fucking Andor with no fucking masculine action in it.
There you go. I haven't been watching it, but I hear it's amazing.
Amazingly
boring.
Yeah.
Snap.
Yeah.
No, that is the kind of quality content DVB subscribes for.
There he is.
Hey, what timing?
Gosh.
Oh,
so I missed like the last 3 minutes. You guys talked like you're talking for the last 3 minutes. I was setting up the
I like it when people come in enjoying the fun for the last 3 minutes. Just getting to the good bit.
So what I miss?
Life of Pi. You seen Life of Pi? Have you read the book?
No, but I've seen that stupid movie Pie.
Oh, well,
That
I've
indie.
eaten a pie, so that's close.
Remember that indie art film based like on Pie, the
Yeah, it was a really
mathematical.
uncomfortable. Was it Darren Aronofsky? I remember I bought the script because it was a good movie, but it was really uncomfortable viewing. So I was like, no, fuck this shit. I'm not going to rewatch it. I'm going to get the script instead.
It's pretty much watching a guy deteriorate over like an hour and a half, like obsessing over mathematical problems. You know,
Exactly. Pie.
in black and white,
3.141. There you
glorious
go.
black and white.
Two. And in glorious black and white. Yeah, no, but brilliant. But I was talking about Life of Pi. But that's brilliant. We should do that. It's like, oh, have you ever seen Blade Runner? No, but I've seen Blade. Oh, well, let's talk about that then.
Oh
Got
yeah,
a
Blade is
vampire in it.
dope.
Oh,
Blade is
God.
great. Blade Runner
Oh,
too.
the remake of that apparently. I don't know if they're gonna fucking cancel it or something. Because you know
I
they were
hope
doing a
so.
remake.
By the way,
Yeah.
thanks for having me on, Jens. Hope you've been well,
Oh,
man.
okay. I've been on DVB citizen.
And I like Scotty and Jill too. I just think they're very stupid and incapable of discussing pop culture. No, I like them, but I just think they're too thick to talk about stuff.
Yeah.
I don't like them. I just think they're dumb.
Yeah, it's like just because people are nice and that, and you like them, don't mean you like to watch them. Especially if they're talking shit or they're just fucking talking about fucking stuff you've heard them talk about fucking 20
10,000
million
times.
times.
There you go. I use 10,000 and 20 million synonymously. They are synonymous.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would have come on sooner if I could have, but I'm busy like cleaning and doing work and shit. So, but I'm free now for at least an hour or so.
Hooray!
But I've been listening while working,
It's been a great show.
cleaning up the garage and doing a bunch of other shit too. Multitasking, multipassing.
Nice. Even better. No, the whole show's been a complete win, apart from every minute the Daytona was on. That was awful.
I guess.
But he makes Tony look intelligent and Scotty seem funny. So there is that.
Yeah. I say
He's all right, man. He's just, just some random dude. He's kind of funny sometimes.
Yeah,
Like,
look, he just doesn't
Oh,
but
know.
not
thanks for
when he
completely
wants to be
ignoring
funny.
my
He's
point of
funny.
view.
He's funny in a way that he's not intending to be funny. It's like
Yeah,
funny.
that's my
You
point.
know what
He's
I
only
mean?
funny
Like
when he's
unintentionally funny.
right. Exactly. None of his jokes land. Just like Tony, he's only funny when he's trying to be serious, and when he's trying to be serious, he's funny. When he's trying to be funny, he's not funny.
Yeah,
When he's trying to be serious, you can't
he
take
just
him
doesn't.
seriously.
He just doesn't know how to hold a conversation, and that he sort of like comes on, and it's sort of like he's got like an act, and after about 5 minutes,
It gets
he needs to
boring.
just So after about 5 minutes, he needs to either get a different act or just sort of like go into a normal conversation and that. But he don't. He keeps
He needs
About
to
pausing.
go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, it's a pop
Redo the
culture
act.
channel. I mean, if you can't answer the question, have you seen Fight Club? Then you're not going to do very well, are you?
I mean, really, a big back, like what he's trying to do, could be funny. It has potential, but it needs work. It needs work,
Yeah.
Yeah, so's National Socialism.
Well, he doesn't watch films. He's one of them people, I think, that like if he does watch them, he'll be like
Masturbating himself to death on the couch like Scotty does in Temple of Doom. Kathleen.
What I was going to say, it'd be like them daft cunts that watch Total Recall but don't understand the plot line, so I think it's a dream.
Daft cunt. I still think we should make a band and call it just that. Better,
Daft
faster, Tetley stronger, Tetley teabags, brew 'em longer. Better, faster, Tetley stronger, Tetley teabags. Daft cunt.
Yeah, see, do a parody band called Daft Cunt and just do like parodies of Daft Punk songs, but
There
make
you
them
go.
dirty. Make them dirty and naughty.
Around you, girl, around you, girl. You get it. Daft cunt.
I'm up all night to get funky.
There you go.
Insert, dirty word.
I think there's 9
I'm up all night
timelines
to
in Back
get
to the
dirty
Future.
word.
Daft cunt. Off-screen time. There's 6 off-screen timelines. Daft on.
Hey, DVB, did you watch
Time Cop 2.
Time Cop 2 yet?
No, man, I've been busy. I wish. I haven't had time to do anything.
Hey, well, did you see the link or out? Did you get the link? Or was it...
Oh, you got time to tell Luke? Is that who you could tell?
The link for the movie?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get it.
Daft cunt.
Well, it was.
Wait, you have a link to watch it for free or something?
Yeah. It was BILI, Belli, and then Belli. That's the name of the website.
Biloxi Blues? Dalai Lama?
Yeah, Belli Lama.
I'll probably just rent it.
Ew. Check out the big wallet on Brad. You one rich motherfucker.
Wait, that. I think I might be able to fucking copy the fucking.
So what
link.
did you guys watch it recently?
Of course not.
I watched it. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
resented the implication that I was going to.
Not bad.
I'm still waiting for Jens to watch Star Trek City on the Edge of Forever.
So we know Van Damme's not in the sequel, but is it still a good movie? Like, is it worth a watch?
Yeah.
Who's the star?
Scott Lee.
Memorable.
Jason Scott Lee. That's it.
Scott Lee.
Jason Scott Lee. He was one that did, the Bruce Lee story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Never trust a man whose first name is a first name and his last name is a first name.
Yeah, did you hear that, Scott?
You know, like Billy Bob, Johnny Joe.
Yeah.
Scotty Scott. Imagine if Ridley Scott was called Scotty Scott. You wouldn't trust his word on Replicant being a Deckard then, would you? Scotty Scott.
There we go, that. I'll put the link in the private chat.
Time Cop 2.
Like I sent Captain the link.
Okay.
But
I will save it. Let's see. How do I save?
Copy it, don't you?
Copy link. Okay.
Yeah, and then
I copied it. I'll save it for later.
Yeah, you just paste it on like some fucking
browser window.
Notepad.
I'm just afraid it's going to be too good, like Time Cop 1, the true sequel to Back.
Well, it will be. It fucking will be for you, Captain, because the fucking.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, well, yeah, well, I don't blame him because the timelines on it, you'll be fucking immersed again into fucking. And there is more sort of like timelines that like fucking are altered.
It's the movie that made me realise it's not just the creation of a new timeline, DVB's law, that's important. It's the fact that the time traveller is from the previous timeline, so they're now an extra. That's what Max Walker made me realise, because of course in Back to the Future, Marty McFly made the mistake of not taking the inner body of Doc Brown with him. They really need to remake Back to the Future with Doc Brown going backwards in time with Marty. So there's two Doc Browns, because then people might understand they're two different people. You know, like Max Walker. That's why it's called Max Walker's Law, DVB. He's added a new law to the book of laws about time travel. Max Walker's Law, DVB. Can you believe that?
I think he's probably watching Time Cop 2.
Probably.
Yeah.
I could hear him not listening. That's why I finished my statement with a question to him to expose his sudden secret disappearance, thinking he'd get away with it.
I think he's probably skipping to see what the action's like in it, which is pretty good.
I don't care if he's filling out a fucking direct debit for my favourite charity. I thought he was listening to me, the cheeky cunt.
Yeah.
I've dumped women for less. I thought I was talking to you. Where the fuck are you? You can at least do me the honour of pretending to listen. I've been divorced for less. It might be time for a third coffee today. Fuck.
Yes. Real quiet, isn't he? Maybe he's got some fucking. He's got to do. He's just stepped away for a minute. I don't know.
Maybe he started accidentally watching Temple of Doom, and like Scotty, he's got it freeze framed on the moments that Kathleen Kennedy's on screen as dancing girl number 6.9, and has decided to basically manipulate himself to sexual orgasm. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm.
We know Scotty does it. That's why he's ignorant of the fact that Temple of Doom is a prequel. And why, while we've got a moment, Jens, when I point out to people that Temple of Doom isn't canon because it retcons Raiders, why do people go, oh, it's a prequel? As if being a prequel makes you magically immune from retcons. Because I'll tell you what, it fucking doesn't.
Right. Well, I'll tell you some. Look at this. We've got 2 DVBs. One's from like 1985.
And the other one's ignoring us.
Yeah.
Great. 2 women to ignore me.
Yeah. Oh, he just double the insult now, isn't it?
Exactly. I'll tell you what, exactly. I'm not having a threesome with you 2 again. Oh, fucking worst threesome ever.
Yeah.
Awesome anecdote, but you cunts don't deserve it. You can fill in the blanks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's having trouble with his mic. I think what's happened there is his mic hasn't
Sexual
registered.
ecstasy.
Yeah, and so he's probably fucking doing the old testing 1, 2, 3, but because we can't hear him, we're not gonna fucking
test yourself before you rest yourself, because a microphone up your ass is bad for your health.
Yeah, well, the mic was working all right. Oh,
my mic sounds nice. Check 1. I bet he had a very valid and interesting point to make regarding our conversation about movies. Oh well.
Check 1, 2.
There he is. TK421. Why aren't you at your post?
Man, that sucked. My connection dropped out right when I was talking a bunch of shit.
Oh, damn.
The worst
I love it when
time.
you shit talk.
Right when I was about to piss you guys off. But, I'm
darn
back.
it.
Anyway, where were we?
Max Walker's Law. I think it's amazing. The gift to me from you guys recommending, you should have done it sooner. Why didn't you tell me, Ben? The gift from you guys recommending the excellent Time Cop 1 is making me realise that we needed to invent Max Walker's Law. The time traveller creates a new timeline. We all know that. It's called DVB's Law. Even Jens knows that. But the time traveller is from the previous universe timeline. A. But he's now in, he or she, they, are in timeline B. Like Max, there's 2 Max Walkers. Have you not seen Time Cop? 2 Max Walkers. What does it mean, Jens? A lot.
And so, oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah? Sorry.
No, go on.
And 2 mayors.
Thing is, the senator dude travels back in time several times throughout the movie too, from Max Walker's like future, you know, with his goons. And so, do those add timelines for each individual, or just they all travel together, so it'd be the same new timeline?
A very important and valid question, completely irrelevant to what I was talking about, but yeah, that's valid too. Exactly what DVB said. Fuck what I was.
And why does the senator not have to take the time travel capsule? I mean, they tell you about it off screen.
He did take the capsule.
He has the prototype that they don't show on screen.
He wouldn't get that scar. I'm telling you that now. He wouldn't get the scar.
But
any more than
Max Walker and his sidekick, that lady, right? It's like a 2-person pod time machine, right? So how does the senator guy get like 5 goons with him in the same?
They're
pod?
hiding in the engine, of course. DVB. That has to be the answer.
Put him in the
they
trunk.
travel separately. DVB, under your own law, you know that if they travelled separately, they've created yet another timeline. More fucking headache. So no, they're clambering onto the undercarriage. I don't care what Ian says. They're holding onto the undercarriage. They went back at the same time. It's the only rational explanation. Otherwise, you have to double the amount of timelines again. And we're not doing that. Not on my watch. So they, according to DVB's law, the senator and all his fucking goons had to basically clamber onto the undercarriage of the DeLorean or whatever the fuck.
No,
yes, because of DVB's law. Yes, you can't just go no, and once again immediately dismiss what I'm saying as if I put no thought into it.
Once again,
DVB's law, Jens, you can't just dismiss it with your northern grunting.
You're not taking in the account that
I think I've taken into account. I'm fed up with you telling me that I haven't thought about stuff, Jens. You patronising cunt. No, listen here, Jens. I've had it here with your patronising fucking bullshit. No, Jens, you listen here. No, Jens, I'm not having you tell me that I haven't thought about everything. I'm the one asking the questions, you rude cunts. Okay, I have thought about everything. I rewatched Time Cop 37 times. I don't need a dumb cunt like you telling me that I haven't thought of everything. I'm asking you the fucking question, you dumb, patronising cunt.
There's 2 time machines.
I'm asking you the question, so I think I have thought of everything. DVB's law, motherfuck it. Do you speak it? DVB's law. What is DVB's law? Do you understand what DVB's law even is, Jens? You dumb cunt.
That didn't get fucking dismantled.
That's dumb fucking cunt, Jens. You dumb clueless, patronising, monosyllabic motherfucker. How dare you? How dare you just go, oh, you haven't thought of everything.
And
you vague fucking cunt.
You don't hang around with side.
How fucking dare you? How dare you? How dare you suggest that I haven't thought of absolutely everything?
What the second time machine is. Where is the second time machine?
There is no second time machine, you ignorant did it get fucking invented? Cunt.
Which you find out the second time machine that the Senator's using is the prototype of the time machine that they use, but it never got dismantled.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about, yeah. But that it was the prototype of the same time capsule that Max Walker and his sidekick lady used. So how did he fit all his goons in there? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, well, he just sent himself.
I mean, maybe they all piled in there, you know.
No, but remember when at a time? Because if you notice, they don't all appear at once. They appear sort of like a second or two after each other.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Welcome to listening to White Nut with your host, W Noise. Yeah, mute the captain until.
Yeah, can you mute him for a sec? Yeah. Until he's done making, like, blending his, like, doing his weed whacking around the yard and shit.
Yeah. I think he was trying to go back in time to fucking understand about the fucking.
He's like, if I run this blender for like 1.21 minutes, maybe I could travel back in time before the blender was even made.
Yeah, maybe I can fucking open a time portal with this blender. Yeah, dude, you won't be watching any of the fucking Reacher episodes.
No, I haven't even seen any of the episodes. No, you like it though?
Oh yeah, a real good fight with his bright big dude. Like two big dudes fighting and that. Cause like Reaches, he's like 6 foot fucking 1 or 2. In the book, he's about 6'3", but the actor's about 6'1" or 2. And the other dude was even bigger than him.
So, how do I watch the Reacher series? Is it on Netflix or something? No.
Yeah. I think it's Netflix or Amazon. It could be
It's on
Amazon.
Netflix. I can watch it. I do have Netflix. I hardly ever watch it, but I try to look up stuff on there when I can. I got free time.
Yeah.
If I wasn't such a YouTube addict, I'd watch more Netflix and more movies. YouTubers are just so damn entertaining for some reason.
Oh yeah. Well, it's been entertaining. Fucking watching even Van Scarver and that tagging off fucking Dillard.
What? Ethan Van Sciver was dissing Dillard? For real?
Well, just fucking telling the truth. That fucking he told Flash that fucking Dillard was not fucking a good enough artist to fucking do a comic book that's gonna be like fucking sold like fucking to loads of people.
That's kind of a burn.
Oh yeah.
I think Dillard's talented, but as we all know, like he's only been drawing for like I don't even think 5 years. He's like a new artist, and he's
Well,
really good for someone who hasn't drawn his whole life, in my opinion.
yeah, fucking a person with no legs is probably gonna do fucking good do 100 meters, but you're not gonna want them in a fucking in the athletics, are you? But or the
Right.
Olympics, should I say? But anyway, it's one of them where he's not good enough, and even Van Scarver told Flash, and then fucking he knows that Flash ain't fucking gonna be writing anything great. So, it's probably taking the piss, man. There'll be a time when he will fucking be reviewing the fucking Golden Patriot, the Piss Patriot when it comes out.
Golden Piss Patriot?
Yeah. Golden shower in it, sort of thing.
Golden parachute.
Golden showers in my eyes.
Yeah, the way by my calculations, Dillard owes Ripperson $2,000. Whoops.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, maybe $2,000 worth of artwork, right?
Well, in Dillard's case, that's about 5,000 pages.
Yeah. Dillard ain't got fucking time.
But didn't you say you paid like $100 a page, Captain?
200.
200 a page. So
yeah. Well, actually, now that we're talking Turkey, no, it was 180. Then once we got in the flow, he suddenly jacked it up to 200. I should have told the cunt to fuck off then.
Yeah, I think the Flash only offered him like 150 a page.
He's not worth 100. I wouldn't pay him a penny. I'm a better artist than Dillard. I certainly am now. I wouldn't pay him a penny.
I'll pay you if you pay me 200. If you pay me $200 a page, I'll draw your comic. It'll be really bad. It'll be really crappy though, but I'll do it.
I'm like Luke Skywalker up in this motherfucker. We don't have to hit.
I'll do my best at being horrible.
Bad artist myself. Of all people, my first wife told me, "You're better than Dillard. What are you paying him for?" Well, because it's tax efficient. I'm now bankrupt.
You can go into like. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. Say go on. You first. You first, honey.
Well, I was just gonna say, like, if you type in your comic book script into like AI these days, it'll draw a comic for you. You don't even have to do any effort.
That's what actually. That's another thing. But now that you mention it, that happens in the background. Now, I'm not a cunt, so I'm not going to use AI. A lot of people won't buy a book just because it's got AI. So just for the record, I'm not using AI. But I did a couple of pages, And basically, it was just as good as Dillard. It was literally 300 times faster. Dillard would take a week. The AI took a minute. And it was free. So it was better, quicker, and cheaper than Dillard. And I thought, fuck, Dillard, you're done. AI has replaced you. And that's why he can't get any work. No, I like Dillard. I think he's actually a good writer. Because I've had some good conversations about Dillard. Spent about a month talking about Reservoir Dogs with me. Now, I think Dillard is a genius writer and a mediocre artist and a piss poor businessman.
Nah, well, if he's such a genius fucking writer, he needs to fucking get his fucking ideas to someone who can fucking write. But he's not a good writer. His fucking Butler thing was just a fucking rip-off of the Phantom.
Oh, wasn't the Buckler? That was a collab too. I think he just drew that, right? Or did he co-write it? Do you know?
No, he wrote it. That's his book.
That's his only, like, no input from anyone else.
No, that's right.
Well, he stole one of my characters. Dominica's copyright me. So, but apart from that, no.
The book was shit. All the fight scenes were just fucking.
I thought you liked the fight scenes.
No fight scenes. What no fight scenes? It was all aftermath fight scenes. Like the greatest fight that you never saw.
I don't know, man. I'm not a drawer or an artist, like by like drawing pictures and shit and paint. Like I can paint a little bit, but drawing, like, there's so many people who are like way better than I could ever be. So, and Dillard's one of them. I mean, I suck at drawing, so maybe I'm a little biased or skewed because I don't get what it actually means to be a good drawer, you know. But
yeah,
I think his work's okay. You know, I
mean, okay.
I like it. But I also saw that stream you did where you compared like the military dude pointing at what in the sky.
Yeah.
In one frame, and then it was a copy of the military dude pointing in the sky towards the plane, but Dillard's was like off.
Oh, the guy with the arm, the mutant.
I'll show you. Fucking, it was one of them.
I do remember that. So that's like, if you're gonna trace, you're a tracer, and that doesn't count as artistic merit, right? You have to draw your own shit.
Oh, well, there's a whole debate about copying, but everyone's got a different take. I've got the best take, of course. I think there's three factors. So, as usual, I brought more to the table than most people when they go, "Oh, is it all right to copy?" I think first, did you copy it or did you trace it? I think copying, or if you're drawing someone in front of you that's posing for you, that's not really copying, that's just drawing from life. So I think there's a difference between still life or life drawing as opposed to tracing a photo. But also, I think if you're tracing a photo, did you take the photo? I mean, yeah, if you just whip out a Playboy and trace over someone else's bikini, that's on you. But if you took the picture of the lady in the bikini, then you're tracing your own picture. I think that's fine. Oh, you traced the picture. I took the fucking picture. And then also you don't lie about it. So if you
because then it's still your own work. If you take the picture and trace your own picture, then it's still your own unique work. It's your copyright.
Exactly. So if it's your picture and you traced it, or even better, it's your picture and you didn't trace it, you just drew the model, and you tell people, I think that's okay. But if you trace a copy of Sports Illustrated, basically Spunk Bubble swimsuit issue and all Playboy, and don't tell people about it, and you're not the Playboy photographer, then that's a different kettle of fish.
Yeah, it's like Dillard, what he's done with his
He's got a mutant arm.
Yeah.
Where's his arm?
Look how he's pointing just to the right of the falling plane. And then the other frame, like the original version, he's pointing at it. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That's the one I did. Because the thing is, his arm has got to have perspective where it's got to slowly, like, thinning out to the wrist. Where, if you notice, with Dillard's, it's sort of like, is saying, what the fuck is, what arm is that? It looks like it's fucking.
If a plane was crashing from the sky, you wouldn't point like
where it's gonna go.
You'd point at it, right?
That's like some time travel shit.
As I say, Dillard, he's got no fucking creativity because he's only good at drawing fucking things. He's got references, and because the reference on the arm wasn't like that, that's how he fucking drew. Where that's how that was reference. That's just from.
That's how it should be, right there. That makes sense.
Yeah, because he's pushing it back and all. Because that makes it look like he's pushed his arm real quick backwards. That it's like gone past his shoulder. Where with that one, it just looks like he's lifted his arm up real slowly. Like if he's pointing to like, oh yeah, you just go down there, mate, to the corner shop. where with my one, it's like straight up like there.
You go straight ahead and you make a left over the bridge.
And there's even Van Scarver with the shadowing to show like, oh yeah, that's how the shadowing should have been. Because fucking
that shadowing looked awful. Oh man.
Yeah, he's
what Joker filled that soldier's helmet with black ink? What a prankster.
Yeah. Well, that's how the arm should have been, not like that.
Who put the fucking
He's
squid
got a
in my
squid.
helmet?
He has a squid in his helmet.
Hey, psych.
Well, that's how I fucking know Dillard's shit at drawing when you see shit like that, and it's like
I don't think he's shit at drawing. He's just he's new at it. He's newer at it.
Well,
he's not like a lifelong drawer, and he said that.
I'll tell you what, that question of how good Dillard is, I think is going to be settled by commerce. How much money has Dillard made from drawing comics this year? Answer, 0.
I'll tell you what, Dillard could draw better comics than I could by far.
That's like
not even close.
That's like
but
Tony Stark of. That'd be like Stark of Iron saying Scotty's funnier than me. I mean, it's saying precisely.
But Captain,
nothing.
you actually have some drawing skills.
Exactly.
That's why I am better than Dillard. You're not as refined as Dillard. He refines the stuff, but if you refined your own stuff, and took all the scratches, you
don't like cross hatching? Oh, bit of shading.
No, I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying if you refined it, you don't even need someone like Dillard. You're not a bad artist.
Thank you.
Just from someone whose opinion doesn't matter for anything, but
it's like that's not all that refined because I've seen like with that fucking it's like if he was gonna fucking do it as a rough, like but obviously it's not because it's been inked, and so it's not a rough fucking sketch. But
like a rough draft, yeah,
if that had been a rough sketch draft of his arm, then you'd be like, oh right, well yeah, he'll fucking make it look better when it comes to inking it. But that's been inked. That's how he thinks it fucking should. And it's like, fucking hell, no wonder you're not fucking able to fucking sell any comic books.
I'm saying it doesn't make any difference now because the campaign's been a failure. It was out for a week. It didn't make the target. And now you're spending more energy and time talking about this than fucking Eric July. He's already forgotten this book exists. He's now busy with the new one, co-written by fucking Az. Oh, I can't wait.
I remember that Az guy.
Yeah, well now he's a comic. He's a published comic book writer.
That's the heels versus babyface guy, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Same
now
guy.
He's a famous writer.
Dude, I totally forgot about that guy. I haven't even heard that name in like 2-3 years, maybe 2 years. But...
Yeah, he's great on YouTube.
I remember that guy. He's like obnoxious as hell, and
that's it. He's permanently angry.
I think I remember that dude.
Yeah, even talking about
virgin. That's what he is.
He actually ran away from his dad anyway. His stepdad. So yeah, so now he's in an anthology title along with Critical Drinker, or should I say already published author Will Jordan. Oh, I bet this is going to be amazing. No wonder Yellow Flush's book is completely forgotten now that Az is on the fucking spinner rack.
Oh, what's that going?
Well, I know you guys don't like Critical Drinker, but when he started out, he was awesome.
Oh, I used to like him, but when he started lying about what Ridley Scott said about Deckard, I don't give two shits and a fuck what anyone thinks about Deckard, Robert Meyer Burnett. But people that this even happened on YouTube as recently as yesterday. Someone lying about what Ridley Scott said. I said, you can ignore. I literally typed, you may ignore what Ridley Scott said, but don't start lying about what Ridley Scott said. And then someone wrote back a whole paragraph. Oh, in the book, he's a human. It's like, will you read my message? I said, you may ignore what Ridley Scott said, but you can't, Critical Drinker, lie about what Ridley Scott said. And then when Critical Drinker was corrected by me, he had me blocked. That's why he's a cunt, because he doesn't know anything about pop culture. And he's lying about Blade Runner. You are allowed to think Deckard's a human. You can ignore that Ridley Scott clearly said in 1982 Deckard's a replicant. But if you're going to lie about it, then you are a lying cunt, Critical Drinker and Robert My Burnett.
Dude, I'll tell you when Critical Drinker lost me as a fan as much as I was originally is when he showed his face on camera. And it's not because he's an ugly dude or anything like that.
He's very handsome.
It was because
more than that fucking
it broke the illusion. It broke the illusion of him being some drunk ass weirdo,
right,
covering movies, kind of like Mr. Plinkett, you know, when you find out it's actually Red Letter Media. When you think it's like some weirdo in his basement making weird videos, it's like, oh, this is kind of crazy cool. But you find out, like, you know, Critical Drinker looks like just like an Apple genius, you know, like one of the Apple people who work at the Apple store.
Yeah, that's what I like about
that was the old joke. Like me and Riff used to have. Like, he looks like an Apple genius. He should have just kept his face off camera, because then you make judgments. If you leave it to the imagination, it's more engaging. You know, it's like
right. That's the one thing I respect about Stark of Iron, that he has kept his mysterious Mr. Plinkett persona basically alive by not going on camera and shattering the illusion, because he is Mr. Plinkett. Exactly. You keep that shit up, Tony. Never go on camera.
But he did show his face on camera. I've seen him on your stream.
But that's what I mean. And he is Mr. Plinkett, and so it works.
Yeah,
the mistake isn't going on camera.
Mr. Plinkett's adopted son.
Exactly. Tony Stark's exactly. Last Jedi is the biggest disappointment since
my
Tony
son
Stark
got a yeah. You gotta watch the Mr. Plinkett videos. Anyway, like
sure as hell Kathleen Kennedy did. Mr. Plinkett ruined Star Wars. He destroyed Disney because they overcompensated, didn't they? By we're going to completely ignore episodes 1 through 3 by making something worse. Yeah, that's a new thing. I realized Mr. Plinkett was being watched on repeat for about 3 weeks by Kathleen Kennedy and J.J. Abrams, and they totally overcorrected and screwed the.
They took it the wrong way. Took it the wrong way.
Correct.
Oh, soy cunts. That's why I don't watch it. Like, fucking.
Your answer to everything.
Effeminate soy nerd bitches.
No, dude. They didn't destroy Star Wars. But the problem, Mr. Plinkett blew up, and all that J.J. Abrams and Kathleen Kennedy saw was, oh, this is like critique of George Lucas's Star Wars. Okay, we're gonna take the worst parts of everything they say.
Yep.
And like expound on that, you know, and do everything the opposite of what George did. Like, you know, they weren't really hating on George. It was obviously, if you watch those videos, they cared about Star Wars, you know, the originals.
The videos
and so they went
through
the prequels and nitpicked every little bit of it, you know, like.
But they were broad flicks. They were not just nitpicks, but broad flicks too. Like, they should have taken Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi and made them into one character called Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, totally. I forgot about that part, but yeah, I remember that now.
Totally. It's a retcon. You mentioned Yoda throughout Star Wars and Empire, and even the non-canonical Return of the Jedi doesn't even once mention Qui-Gon Jinn. You know why? Because he doesn't fucking exist. He's not canon. He's a retcon, just like Luke and Leia being related. Wake up, you fuckers. DVB gets it. Why can't you?
Well, I think it's just side cunts who were like fucking expecting fucking amazing fucking like Star Wars fucking prequels. Well, I thought those were all right. I won't expect.
I like 2 and 3. The first Phantom Menace, not so much. I don't hate Phantom Menace, but 2 and 3 were good.
We ask Jens for his solution to the intractable problems between India, China, and Pakistan. Over to you, Jens. Well, they're all just full of soy fucking cunts.
Yeah, they're all just fucking soy cunts. It's like it's not like they got nuclear power. They're out there. Fuck up.
It's your answer to everything.
I don't know why, but because of that, like, I just had a visual of like a bunch of like sand people on camels, like drinking soy out of water bottles that look like the soy that Luke drank, like dripping down their chins like green soy milk.
Look at these blast points, Luke. They're literally 3 inches away from the side of the sandcrawler. They still can't hit that fucking thing. Maybe they should take the bandages off their eyes.
You guys heard about the like supposed shafts underneath the pyramids?
Yeah.
I know it's not pop culture, but you guys heard about that? Like supposedly there's like underground structures under the pyramids.
I totally went for it, hook, line, and sinker. Well, I know they're not tombs. I like to argue with Egyptologists every couple of months. There's no evidence that they're tombs. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, they were saying something like, they got like loads of fucking tunnels down there and that.
Well, you better get digging. I told you they're fishy. I was going to go there with Spidey and Cam, but obviously...
Yeah, you was, wasn't you?
Yeah, I was. We were seriously going to do it. I did a 7-hour special on the pyramids. Fuck, I did a 5-hour special on the difference between a cookie and a biscuit, you cunts. I'll do anything. I don't care. The pyramids aren't tombs. Yeah, another classic from anti-derivative.
Oh, they're definitely not tombs. Yeah, that's
Obviously.
Pretty obvious. Anyone who's actually looked into it and studied it, they're not tombs.
Yeah, well, because there's no people that go there I go, well, no, you prove they go, prove it isn't a tomb. Like, no, you prove it is a tomb. Well, what is it then? I don't know. See, it's good not knowing, but I know it's not a tomb because there's no fucking sarcophagus. There's one clue. There's no sarcophagus and there's no fucking mummy. So it's not I think
they're ancient technology because the way they line up to the stars of Orion's belt perfectly.
Right.
Like there's got to be like maybe a Stargate. Maybe they got really high on Egyptian, whatever drugs they did back then, fentanyl or something.
Maybe it's a giant paperweight. Maybe they only built them to fuck with us. See, that's the thing. I don't know why and I don't know how. I don't really care. All I know is it's a great mirror for people's fictional perceptions, like the Descartes question. But they're tombs. No, they are fucking... How are they tombs? They are not tombs. There is zero evidence. Oh, I'm an Egyptologist. No, sir, you're a dumb cunt.
I think they might be portals or a way to transport consciousness across the galaxy.
I think they're storage for kitty litter.
Yeah, that could be too. The Egyptians loved cats.
They did love cats.
They treated them as gods.
Exactly.
Or considered them gods. Yeah.
Which we should do. Which they are. Our feline overlords. How many cats do you know that have to pay taxes or work for a living? They just sit around sleeping, eating, catching small animals for entertainment, getting cuddles off us.
Yeah,
but they're the little cute ones, aren't they? The big ones are getting fucked up.
Well, they always start cute when they're kittens. That's how you bond with them.
James Bond.
Nice. I mean, I don't even have any cats of my own, but I have favourite other people's cats.
I used to have cats, but I got tired of them all dying over the years,
Right.
Because they always die. They get hit by a car, eaten by a coyote.
See, I'm the same with girlfriends. Same thing.
Yeah. Not really, but kind of, yeah.
Everyone leaves in the end, one way or another. So you're lucky, Scotty, you haven't got anyone to lose in the first place. Because no one loves you, Scotty. You won't ever suffer any loss because you've got nothing to lose.
I love Scotty. I think Scotty's awesome.
Yeah, but you're not going to give him hand jobs at the back of the moisture evaporator.
But I also love you guys too. So, I mean, what can I say? There's a few people on YouTube that I really think are awesome.
Yeah, Tony's clearly not one of them anymore.
I can count all the people on YouTube that I think are cool on 2 hands or less. So,
what about Tony's new stripper? Do you think she's good?
Who?
Tony's new stripper friend.
Who? Who's Tony?
Your good friend, Stark of Iron.
I don't know who you're talking about.
The real life Mr. Plinkett.
Oh yeah, the guy that screeches and yells and sings like during a time travel debate.
That's it.
I think I know that guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the guy whose version of a time travel debate.
Does it take to sing
Deutschland,
over
Deutschland,
you when
über
you
alles.
Man,
Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Man, yeah, I let my thoughts loose last time on that guy.
Oh yeah,
you did. Wow.
Fortunately, nobody heard it except you guys, but which I was surprised. I was expecting like some major backlash for that, but nobody noticed.
So Tony still thinks you like him. So Tony's actually stopped listening to Jens then.
I don't think he thinks. I don't know what he thinks. I don't care. But
he doesn't actually think.
I said what I said, and I stand by it. I'm not going back on it, and I would say it to him. But I already said what I said. So if he missed it, it's his fault.
Yep, true.
But it's there for everyone to hear. It's in YouTube history. So
for the re-rub.
Jens doesn't private his stream, so anyone can go back and hear all my shit talking. So,
and boy, was that a lot of shit talking. Poor Tony.
I wasn't trying to be mean, though. I mean,
no,
I don't want to hate.
Succeeded quite admirably, though.
I don't want to hate on anybody, but
no, you're not a hater. F the haters. You're more of a judger than a hater.
I'm just real, man. If I'll say what I think and I'll be honest. I'm just a straight shooter. How about that?
Yep. No, I would respect Tony, Scotty, and Jill if they actually came up here and talked about time travel, but they can't or won't, so I don't respect them. That is.
Yeah, well, I told you they can't do it. They're like got their little fucking right. I'll act like a side cunt, so little side bitches out there feel more fucking at ease with themselves.
Why do you need a war to feel better about yourself?
Yeah,
a good war for a good, clean country.
No, but it's one of them where people don't fucking like to have someone who's more
going to point out their bullshit.
Yeah, who's more fucking better than them and can point out their bullshit. And so when you're not watching side shit and like masculine action, you can point out their bullshit and they hate it.
Well, the thing is, nobody likes to get one-upped, right? Nobody likes to get like taken down a notch. But if you can be if you like being taken down a notch and then you learn something from it, then it's worth it. But most people don't like getting criticized even in the slightest, even if you mean well, right? But Jens, I've criticized you. Yeah, Captain, I've criticized you, and both of you have criticized me. But we learn from it. It's like, okay, that's what being a human is. We learn from each other.
Yeah, but we're strong though. We've got like our own fucking like confidence in ourselves. Like we might not always be right. Especially when you only think there's only 3 timelines and you can't see the fucking 6
well, yeah, and we don't always see eye to eye, but we respect each other on a certain level, right?
Yeah, we're confident
that level we'll just fuck over each other, but we're still here.
Yeah, but we're confident that like a few fucking remarks about us ain't gonna fucking tear down our fucking playhouse, where there's fucking one slight fucking off-key remark could tear down their full fucking organisation because fucking
crashing down around their ears.
Yeah, like the stripper remark. You know what I mean? That could fuck his total fucking game up or whatever.
What
there's an element of truth.
What
it
is
hanging around. There's nothing wrong with it. Everyone should fall in love with the stripper at least once. Get it over with.
What stripper remark are you talking about?
The one on Tony's channel, earning all the money now.
Tony has a stripper on his channel?
Well, you guys obviously haven't been watching it because he's too soy. Yes, he's got a stripper on his channel. I'm trying to give him some free advertising. She needs the money to buy more costumes to strip out of. No, it's a good idea. It's the least boring his channel's been for weeks.
Oh well, he needs some fucking.
Wait, he has a live stripper or just a stripper on
She's an
like the
actual
panel?
stripper. She doesn't actually strip on YouTube because obviously that would get him a ban.
But
no,
so she's a panelist, right?
Yeah, but he's just done a short. She did a fuck me. I'm gonna sound like his biggest fan now. They did a Go Fund My OnlyFans or something for a new Black Widow costume, which she bought. And then Tony filmed it one-handed, and he's put it up as a short. It's right there. They're comparing it to Kermit because he's having a fantasy.
She's gonna make Scotty jealous. He hasn't even got his She-Hulk doll.
He's jealous of the pole.
Yeah.
He's never going to get that She-Hulk doll. Even Jill won't buy it for him because even she's bored of his shit. And it's mutual.
Maybe the three of us should buy Scotty his She-Hulk doll.
Maybe we should buy him a
We should just do
brain.
a GoFundMe, the three of us, and just buy him the doll.
I'd rather buy him a book of cinematic terminology so he can look up Dutch angle.
Fucking.
I know you guys talk shit about Scotty, but I like Scotty just to like clear the record.
Get him on here. Get the cunt on here, and I'll be.
I think Scotty's cool, and I think Jill is cool. They're both cool.
I like the way she used to send me night letters. DMs, 15 paragraphs long, telling me what I've done wrong, how I'm a disappointment to the YouTube community, and how she thinks I should behave. Yeah, fuck off, Jill.
I think you're a disappointment to the YouTube community too.
15 paragraphs. I used to take screenshots.
I wish I could be more of a disappointment, but I try. But
I mean, in hindsight, I was amazed that
at least you had a channel.
Attention. Thanks, Jill, for all those night letters. Maybe you fancied me after all. Feelings not mutual.
Thing is, Captain, no one's gonna keep you down. You always find a way.
I'm like Ben motherfucking Kenobi. You strike down my channel, I'll come back to us. It's more powerful. You can't win.
You're like the living eggs in Jurassic Park. Life finds a way.
Exactly. Thanks. It's not even. It's more than life. It's ideas, my friend. Even death won't stop me because now I've got these books. All I have to do is not die in the next 2 weeks. And even when I do die, even if it's in 2 weeks, I've got all the things I've said about timelines in Back to the Future and Deckard and Total Recall all ready to go, whether they're ignored or not. So even death can't keep my ideas down. That's right.
So wait, are you planning on dying soon?
No, but I'm allowing for it. I'm over 50 now.
You're like 89 or something right now?
I have to assume that I could die at any minute. I might live for another 50 years. I might die.
I'm just joking, Captain. I know you're like in your 50s.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care. That's what I am preparing for death. If I turn out that I don't die, I'll be like, okay, I've got my books done. I guess I'll write another one. But that is currently what I'm doing. I'm writing down all my amazing ideas because most of the dumb cunts out there, not you two, you're fine, won't even understand them when they read them, let alone having the ability to come up with these ideas themselves. Oh, 3 timelines. How's that work? Oh, gaslight. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I'm pretty dumb because I'm not like them, but I can pretend.
It's all relative. You two are the smartest people on YouTube. Now, maybe that doesn't say a lot for YouTube, or maybe it says a lot for you two. Either way, I'd rather talk to you two cunts than Tony, Scotty, and Jill. Although all 5 of you, I'll take you all on at the same time.
It won't be good. It won't be good with me and Tony. Me and Tony would end up fucking. I'd end up fucking calling the shower Tony.
I think we should do it written. Maybe the only way to solve this is you can have a written debate. It's the only way. You can type in your information via the chat.
No, man. I think cut your losses, or not your losses. Cut your wins.
Your wins.
You destroyed Tony.
Cut your wins.
You
quit while you're ahead.
Cut your wins. You destroyed Tony. So who's next? Who's next? Is it going to be me, Captain? It can't be me or Captain. Maybe it should be someone else.
Jill.
With a time travel debate.
Jens v. Jill. Both done with each other.
Because we all know, the 3 of us all know where we stand on the time travel issue. Yeah. So
exactly.
It'd be pointless for the 3 of us to debate because we pretty much do it every time we stream.
Well, I think I'm going to call myself the debate timeline champion, like I am.
Well, that's classic loser behavior. That's what a soy nerd bitch would do. Award themselves the win without earning it. Very disappointing, Jens.
No, I earned it.
I would say
You haven't
Jens,
earned it. You haven't
you're in the
remotely earned
lead.
it.
You're in the lead for sure. Like you're the debate YouTube time travel debate champion on
Debate
your channel.
DVB. How many timelines in Back to the Future altogether? DVB.
Nah.
3.
Thank you. See, no one believes you, Jens. No one, not one person on this entire planet believes your 9 timeline fucking bullshit, okay? You sound like a moron, and it's only your self-delusion that gets you repeating this
You
fucking
just
bullshit.
can't
Even Tony doesn't
fucking
believe you. Yeah, the
admit
fact that you're
when
interrupting
you're
me, Jens,
wrong.
you're weak, you're rattled, you don't know, you're an idiot, and I'll drop the subject and start talking about Total Recall if I were you.
I still would say Jens would probably beat most people in time travel.
Yeah, by shouting.
I
still
won't
fucking
shout
wrong.
it. Fucking that
Muting me, interrupting, starting
Then he
making
started
shit up about the
singing.
difference between a timeline, a universe, and a reality.
I mean,
You're full
imagine
of shit, Jens. You're clueless.
Dash a
imagine Jens
shung.
versus
Dash
Time
a
Prophet,
shung.
right?
And then he
Jens
started
would still
speaking
win.
German.
I'd totally beat Jens because he's wrong. It's that simple.
No,
It's not a
Jens would
question.
beat
But I
Time
don't need
Prophet.
to do it. I could get Tony. That's what I was trying to do. Here's Tony. Tony, here's the script. You send me the money. Now you're going to win. But he went off the script. He made that mistake that actors do. Oh, I can ad lib it and take on Jens on my own. No, you can't, Tony. You can't take on Jens because you tried and you fucking lost, even though it is 3 timelines.
If you have to start singing during debate, you already lost.
And speaking German.
Yeah.
That's basically like saying, I admit defeat. Or,
Yeah.
No, he's like, I admit defeat.
Screw the pooch, Tony. You embarrassed yourself.
I admit defeat.
Looking back on it, like, I'm surprised he wasn't singing. Was it fucking? It's not 99 Red Billows. It's fucking Dicey Shy Shakespeare. Was this in German?
Thing is, though, like his time travel argument is more logical than yours overall, in my opinion. But I gave it to you on points.
Yeah, but that's because your opinion.
I still stand by it.
That of a fucking dumb cunt.
It's because I'm a time travel dork. I think about this shit all my life.
Off-screen timelines. I've explained them to you, lads. You can't get it, so.
I get what you're saying, off-screen timelines, but the thing is, the off-screen timelines that you list, I consider to be all in one timeline. Because the only traveling back in time creates a new timeline. So when Marty B goes back to, or Marty A goes back to 1955, he's in timeline B. And everything that you listed as new timelines are just actions that he took in that timeline, in timeline B.
Yeah, well, you're right. As in like fucking, they are like off-screen timeline, so you never see them fucking fully in their sort of like 1985's timeline, but they do happen. So they're off-screen timelines.
Yeah, we know. You said that 1,000 times.
But like I was saying, Jens at least knows there's more than one timeline, unlike Time Prophet, which that would be a good debate. Jens versus Time Prophet.
Well, that's our baseline.
Time Prophet thinks there's one malleable timeline.
Correct.
Jens at least acknowledges there's multiple. That's something.
That's our baseline for intelligence. Anyone that thinks that Back to the Future, or indeed any story, any time travel story, has got one malleable timeline is a dumb cunt. That's our minimum baseline for acceptance that you're more than a mouth breather. Yeah, correct. Anyone that thinks that, oh no, basically, yeah, Time Prophet, Bob Gale and Robert Zemeckis, short bus for you 3 cunts. But I have noticed, listening very carefully to Jens, that sometimes he also thinks it could be one malleable timeline, as long as it doesn't get malleable. Anyway, so but you're right, DVB. That is our baseline for Back to the Future, and indeed Star Trek, City on the Edge of Forever, and indeed every time travel story ever made. You can go multiple, you can go closed loop, but you cannot go malleable. My entire 100-page book can be summed up in 5 words: no to one malleable timeline. That is my book summed up in 5 words. I'll do it again for the short of listening. no to one malleable timeline. If you disagree, you're beneath me and I can't help you.
Yeah, there's only one malleable timeline in real life films. When you're going back in time, you're fucking creating fucking timeline. What's the point in going back in time?
Law.
That's a great point though, Jens. The only malleable timeline is the present, the timeline we're in now. We're shaping it right now by having this stream, right? That's the only malleable timeline is the present moment. But is the present moment a timeline or is it just everything? You know?
Well, you've got to be careful with your language because it's still not malleable. The past isn't malleable. Well, of course, the present's malleable. We're in it by definition.
That's what I'm saying.
Even in reality, or especially in reality, the past is not malleable. No past is. So, all right. Well, then today's lesson is when we're talking about whether something's malleable or not, we're only talking about the past because the present. Yes, let's all agree that the present is malleable by definition. That's why it's called the present. It's a big gift you can do what you like with.
Right. It's like if you're sailing on a sailboat, you see the wake behind the boat. That's the past. You can't change the wake.
Correct.
In the present, you're on the boat, and the future is the front of the boat.
Correct.
You can, and which makes the present moment malleable because you can steer the boat whatever way you want.
So the past is never malleable, even in fiction.
The past is done. It's set in stone,
fixed.
basically.
Correct.
It's like can't be changed.
There you go.
But the present moment is malleable, I guess. The future is.
Yep.
Depends on the present moment.
The future's unwritten, isn't it?
Right. Every moment is a choice, or
Yep. Unless you're told.
It's like steering a ship. It's like steering a boat through the water. If you see some rocks, you steer to the left or right.
Yep. Up, down. If it's a submarine.
Well, no, it's
the present moment. The present moment. The eternal now is malleable. I guess.
And it's not left or
how
right.
else do you say it? It's hard to say in English, but you guys get it, right?
Yeah, well,
I get it.
Yeah, well, I get when you're on a boat, you don't
and
say
the past
left or
is
right.
past. You can't go back and like undo the wake of the water, right? You can't like say, "Oh, I'm gonna like send a dinghy back to the beginning of the ripples of the water and change that." Ripples. It's like a new journey. It's a new reality.
In fact, it got me thinking. I finally tied in time travel with the fact that that I cannot stand retcons or retcons aren't canon. Because even with time, it got me thinking, what about the retcons in Doctor Who? No, because even with time travel, you can't retcon because you can't change the past. So it made me realize actually that you can't change the past with time travel because of the no malleable timeline thing. And you can't change the past without time travel because that's a retcon. And then when people go, oh, but it's all fiction. All right, then what about P. Diddy? See, P. Diddy, that's not a retcon. It's not that, P. Diddy and his girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, he just escorted her to the lifts in the hotel lobby.
He only just kicked her in the face about 10 times.
He kicked her in the face 10 times. That's not a retcon. That means he was an unreliable narrator. That means he was lying to you lot the whole time, to us, going, oh, yeah, Cassie Ventura, she's just my girlfriend. No, you kicked the shit out of her in the hotel fucking corridor, didn't you? P. Diddy. See, that's not a retcon, folks. That's an unreliable narrator. Unreliable narrator, good. Retcons, impossible. It's not even a movie, folks. It's reality. Do you get it now? You can't retcon the past. You can't change the past, P. Diddy. But you can lie about the past. That's the difference between a good twist and a shit retcon. Do you all get it now?
Thing is, though, lies always get found out. They always do.
As P. Diddy's finding out right now.
That's why it's always good to be honest and straight up,
Yeah, now we're finding that he's actually paid people to piss in her mouth, and his kids are in the courtroom listening to this shit.
And he gave him a heart symbol. I love you.
I love you guys. I'm going to piss in your mouth later.
Yeah, so horrible, all these people, man. Pretty horrible.
Whoever that smart cunt was when I was going, oh yeah, it was probably Scotty. Yeah, that's right. Singing in the Rain. That's not a documentary. Or Pulp Fiction. It's fiction. It's all fiction. It's Pulp Fiction. Or indeed The Usual Suspects. None of it happened. All right, you cunts. Let's not talk about movies anymore. Let's talk about reality.
How many Diddy parties do you think Will Smith attended?
All of them.
He got some practice, right? Slapping people around.
Exactly. Probably getting
to the point
slapped
where he
and
thought
probably
he could just do it on stage, and
without even
slap Chris
thinking.
Rock, one of the best comedians of our time. Like,
I was still thinking about that when after the slap, right? When Will Slapper Smith sat down and went, "Well, take my wife's name out of your damn mouth." If I was Chris Rock, because I'm witty, only took me a year to come up with, I would have gone, "Why? What are you going to do? Slap me?" You're threatening someone after you've hit them is take my wife's name out of your damn mouth. What are you can do about it, cunt? You already hit me. I'd have launched into a 20-minute tirade all about his fucking peanut-headed wife. What are you going to do, cunt? You've already slapped me, haven't you?
Yeah.
he
It's
should
like
have
when
said,
people like,
like, okay, here you go, Will. I'll put her back in your mouth.
exactly, it's like when Ben from Cinema Gulp expressed surprise that I'm acting up. Well, I really lost my channel, so now I don't give a fuck. So people that stood by and let it happen, talentless Ben from Cinema Gulp, that's why. I've now got nothing
You
to
piece of
lose.
soy
You
shit.
get it?
I just don't understand why people get so triggered by you, Captain, and upset. You
Because I
piss
tell
off
them
a
the
lot of
truth.
people. And I
Yeah, I
don't get
know.
it because to me, you're really intelligent and funny and witty. And I
That's
just don't get
why.
why people hate on you. I just don't
That's
get
the
it.
reason. You've just answered your own. That's why.
Yeah.
And you've hated on me too. You've trashed me too, but that's part of your, like, that's what you do.
No,
It's
Cap's had
my
a problem with
defense
everyone,
mechanism.
hasn't
I
he?
like to push people away. If you come back, I love you.
Yeah, well, I was saying like last stream that like fucking
I remember asking you a goddamn thing.
yeah, well, it's my show, so if you don't want to
Well,
get
it's just
muted,
like Siskel and Ebert. Like, if they trash a Steven Spielberg movie, it doesn't mean they hate Steven Spielberg, right? And that's how I look at you, Captain. You're like Siskel and Ebert. You trash people, but it doesn't mean you hate them. You're just being an honest critic.
Exactly. And that's why
yeah,
I do
people,
still like Scotty and Tony. It's just that pretty much everything they say is dumb. They're still fine people, probably.
yeah, but people don't like the truth being told when they
It,
know you can't change it.
exactly. And that's why
Mm.
they hate me, because I'll figure out the truth about them, say it in public in a barbed way, and they don't fucking like it, do they? Scotty and Jill don't like it exposed. They got some kind of weird
But
platonic
sometimes you're
non-sexual relationship.
hyperbolic, but you do it for a dramatic effect. I mean, I got you all figured out, Captain. I've known you for at least 3 years on YouTube.
Don't tell.
You
That's
know,
why it's funny with Daytona going, calm down, calm down. I am calm. This is all an act.
I think he was talking to himself. He's like, "Calm down. Don't freak out on Captain. Calm down. This
He
guy's
did get
fucking making
riled.
me look like a dumbass. Calm
I
down,
did finally
Daytona."
get to him, didn't I? When he started calling me a cunt, I thought, oh fucking hell, yeah, exactly. He's the one that needs to calm down.
Yeah.
Well, like the old saying, when someone points a finger at you, they're pointing three back at themselves.
Oh, do you hear that, Harrison Ford? Yeah, because he does the point. You're right. I'm going to start pointing at people with 5 fingers now. 5 beers, please.
Quality content.
It's because they're all fucking soy nerd cunts, isn't it?
A lot of them, yeah. There's a lot of lame people on YouTube, unfortunately. What's crazy though, Jens, I've known you about 4 or 5 years online, and you're cool. You and I get along. So if Jens and I can be friends, then anything's possible.
I can change.
Yeah, but no,
I
but we
can change.
fucking like can have a conversation though, because that side cunt, that mango side cunt, where I fucking said, "Oh yeah, fucking critical drink is a side cunt," and he started kicking off like if it was his fucking family member.
Yeah, he freaked out on you. I remember. And I felt bad, dude, because that was like, I was new on YouTube, and that was the first stream I ever did, like with a guest, like doing a Star
Yeah,
Wars stream. And
yeah.
yeah, he totally flipped out on you. I felt bad about it, but I
No,
didn't have any control over what he was gonna say.
well,
I thought
I
it was
did.
pretty disrespectful to you, though. I think you both had good points. I think
Yeah,
he
well,
did too, but you weren't a dick about it, though. He was. You know.
Well, yeah, he did get a bit irate about it, but I don't give a fuck because it's fucking I've had worse. So.
Thing is, he was saying like action doesn't matter; it's about the story. Remember? And I was like, it's both. You got to have action and story. And you're like, story and action. You know, it's like you and I were
right. So by that rationale, Star Wars would be a better movie if you just cut out the action. So if you just deleted the Death Star battle at the end. Hey, Luke, how'd it go at the Death Star? Oh yeah, we won. Woohoo! Great movie.
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, you got to have a balance of it, like story and action.
No action. Hey, Indy, how'd it go with that Lost Ark? Oh yeah, they took off the lid, and then some ghosts came out, and then the Nazis died. Okay, cheers.
Throw me the idol. I'll throw you the whip. Cut scene.
Yeah, cut.
Yeah, you see,
Adios, amigo.
Commando, where fucking you see Arnie putting on his commando fucking paint and all that and doing
Roll
his
credits
and that, and then cuts to the end where he's fucking walking on the beach with his daughter.
No one's got time to bleed.
No, that's Predator.
Whatever. A sexual predator. I use Commando and Predator synonymously. I mean, it's pretty much the same movie, folks, in my mind. It's just Arnie fighting, whether he's shooting an alien or an illegal alien. Who fucking cares? Commando
Pretty
Predator,
much is the same character.
now. It's a shared universe. It's called Dutch in both of them.
Yeah, a hardened.
You know why it's called Dutch?
Marine with a fucking.
Because they don't know what angle he's got.
Austrian accent.
You remember I promised to kill you last? I fucking talk shit.
I think it's called John. It's called John Summit in fucking Commando.
John Dutch.
Dude, I haven't seen that movie in so long. I want to watch it now. Commando? I haven't seen it in years. Damn.
Commando Predator. You know, some films can get really messed up and just watch both movies, just go 10 minutes of each. Commando Predator is one of those movies. You do that enough times, it's just one movie. Seriously,
Predator, I remember Predator, definitely, but
it's the one where
Commando,
he plays a commando.
It's been a long time since I've seen Commando.
It's the same movie.
No,
not really.
No, it's not
Predator
the same
Commando.
movie. No, in Commando, it's where fucking these like dudes
go in the jungle,
like, kidnap fucking John's fucking Arnie's daughter, and they want Arnie to fucking kill a fucking
alien,
Venezuelan fucking president or something like that. Right? Well, it's one of them where they put him on the plane, but then he fucking like starts killing them and like doesn't do the mission. He fucking just starts killing them.
Dude, I'm writing that down. I gotta rewatch Commando. I haven't seen Commando in so fucking long.
Oh, yeah, good film.
Gotta watch that. Masculine action.
I like the bit where John Rambo shows up and then they go to Afghanistan and help out the Taliban.
That's Rambo 3.
Okay. Hey, let's help the Taliban. That aged well, didn't it?
Yeah, I'm not big on Rambo 3. I like 2 and the first 2.
Well, of course not. He basically helped plan 9/11, you fucking dumb cunt. Rambo planned 9/11. He made it happen. The whole movie is about Rambo rescuing Osama bin Laden and fucking him off to fucking Abbottabad in Pakistan. Have you watched the movie? They only want you when you're Mujahideen, when you're Taliban, you're no fun. They take a Polaroid and let you go to Guantanamo, so shalom.
Of course I've seen the third one. I was just saying I like the first 2 the best. But to you, sequels don't matter or count.
You're the one that made me realise that. You are, because, many true words spoken in jest. You're right. I disavow all sequels, no exceptions. They're all not canon. They're all cash-ins. I went through the list. There's not a sequel, a single valid canonical sequel that was written together with the first movie. They're all cash-ins to pay for more cocaine
there's
and
one or
hookers.
two.
And
There's one or
that's it.
two. Because Lord of the Rings, remember? Lord of the Rings.
Well, if you were paying attention to the last time I was on your show, Yins, you might remember that I said that Lord of the Rings was written as one novel, so that doesn't count. So that actually totally checks out. That's why Lord of the Rings works, because there was a whole story there.
Isn't it, to Lord of the Rings? Because it's Lord of the Rings 2. But it ain't called 2, though, is it? It's called Towers or something.
Yeah, well, that's okay. So I'll amend my
Towers
statement.
and Return of the King. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All sequels are shit because they weren't written until the first movie came out. Unlike Lord of the Rings, where the second and third movie were greenlit before one frame of the Two Towers, no, Fellowship of the Ring was filmed. So okay, sequels are okay only if they're greenlit before the first film's made.
All right, name one sequel you enjoy, Captain. Name one.
Two Towers.
Just one. Just one.
Two Towers. All right, I like The Empire Strikes Back, and thanks to you, I'll grudgingly admit it's canon. But I'm not watching
Yes.
the problem with Empire Strikes. So that's an example of me listening to you because I whittled it down to Star Wars. See, the problem with Empire leads to Jedi. Jedi leads to the prequels. The prequels lead to the sequels, and they're shit.
But I was right though. At the time,
you are right. He's
they
right,
were not
folks.
siblings, so.
Yeah, you're right. You because in fact, I was arguing with someone else that made me realize that you were right. Because this other guy was going, but maybe they didn't know that they were twins when they were French kissing. And I'm like, yeah, because Lucas didn't know they were twins because they weren't twins, which means they're not twins. So he basically argued your point. They are kissing because they're not twins. I forgot myself. I was so pushing the incest porn angle. I forgot that that's the alternative. Either it's incest porn or they're not twins. You reminded me. It's not incest porn. Empire Strikes Back isn't incest porn. It is canon. They're not twins. That also means that Vader is not Luke's father. Thank you and good night.
Vader.
So yeah, so the only sequel I like is Empire, but it's borderline not canon, borderline incest porn, and I ain't watching that motherfucking Return of the Jedi ever again, that piece of shit. That retcon, that incest porn pushing fucking vile shit, George Lucas. What are you doing? Try planning ahead. You know better than Kennedy, Lucas. You didn't have a plan. You lied about having a plan. And everyone believes you except me.
You know you fucked up Star Wars when the Ewoks are cooler than Rey. You know?
And that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Which I was 3 years old when Return of the Jedi came out, so I grew up thinking the Ewoks were cool. But I mean, they still are cool in a way, but they're just, you know,
the Ewoks are fucking John
They're
Shaft when you're
merchandising.
free.
It's merchandising.
How many want it? They wanted Wookiees though. They wanted Wookiees to do that, but
yeah, originally the Ewoks were supposed to be Wookiees, but
yeah, but the fucking
because of the budget, he made it.
Yeah,
Ewoks,
the budget price for the fucking suits were cheaper to do them like half size.
The fur was very expensive.
Yeah,
and you could sell more Ewok toys than Wookiee toys. So it was the
George,
80s.
why not take
merchandising?
George, who's the most popular villain apart from maybe Darth Vader? Boba Fett. What you need to do is make Boba Fett just get bumped accidentally by a half-blind Han Solo, go, ugh, and then fall into that giant Sarlacc vagina, never to be seen again. That's a good ending.
Boba Fett got took out like a bitch.
Like a bitch. He should have come back in Act 3, shot Yoda in the head, and come back for Han and
badass
Luke.
in Empire. He kind of seemed like he could be a potentially good character. But in Jedi, yeah, he gets knocked into the Sarlacc pit like a bitch.
Exactly. Useless. So, yeah. So I'll accept Empire.
Let's make a series about the guy who got knocked out like a bitch. That's Disney's thinking.
Well, I think people complaining about the series, the rot started in Return of the Jedi when he got burped. Fucking bullshit. Return of the Jedi is a piece of fucking shit, and it's a retcon, and it's incest porn. And anyone that likes it is a dumb cunt. Oh,
That's my favorite Star Wars movie.
Well, it's incest porn.
I like it.
Or it retcons Empire to being incest porn by giving, unless you just decide to disagree with Yoda, who is lying. Yeah, sister, she is. No, she isn't. Is Vader my father? No, it's Ben, you fucking idiot. Kenobi, your father he is. A new twist this is. See it coming, you did not. Vader, fuck off, Luke, you gullible cunt. Vader's your father. Vader killed your father, like Ben told you in the first movie. And I do mean first movie. It's not a twist, it's a retcon, you dumb fuckers. I tell you what, in my lifetime, George Lucas's reputation will be ruined. Star Wars is 2 movies. 2. That's it. A stunned silence is the only appropriate response to that revelation, folks. Star Wars is 2 movies. Now, everyone agrees that Star Wars is shit. So everyone agrees that you've got to cut it off somewhere. No one is saying the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. No one's saying that shit's canon, are they?
No,
but I had someone in the Robert. Not. Speaking of arguing with people in the Robert My Burnett chat, I had someone in the Robert My Burnett chat trying to tell me that there's time travel in Star Wars. Do me a favour.
Time travel in Star Wars?
There's some episode of some fucking cartoon, Clone War, one of that shit.
There's no time travel in Star Wars.
But someone's trying to tell me
is off the intellectual roster.
Right, but this is where we need reasoning, because I had someone unchallenged, some other fuckwit in the Robert of all people, the Robert My Burnett channel, where I expect a bit of intelligence, the one place apart from here.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of dumb fucks in his chat.
Well, yeah, I know you're arguing with them, but yeah, you should have seen this guy. Oh, there's time travel in Star Wars. No, that's Star Trek you're thinking of. That's the one for morons. Hi, Jill.
I think Robert My Burnett's audience is probably skews on the younger side because there's a lot of stupid motherfuckers in his chat.
All I know is whenever he starts talking about politics,
not saying he's stupid, he's cool. I like Robert My Burnett.
I like Robert My Burnett. Time will tell, because as you pointed out, shockingly, he's not banned me from the chat. I think that's a bit of a low bar. But the fact that I've slagged him off, argued with him, and tweeted about him non-stop for 5 years, I think it is a matter of respect to Robert My Burnett. He doesn't have me on the show like Jens, but he hasn't blocked me from the chat, and I'm allowed to express myself. Something that a privilege not afforded to me by Canadian Spider-Man or Jill, who, again, I have to point out, banned me for no actual reason. Thank you so much. So shout out Robert My Burnett. He's got some dumb motherfuckers in the chat, and that's just his fucking.
Man, I wish I had a big channel that I could ban you from.
I know, right? Sucks. It doesn't matter.
Maybe someday.
No, unbeatable now. I know that. In fact, well, we'll see. But my massive ego, I think my book is now I've lost Dillard is going to outsell Yellow Flash. Let's find out. But yeah, thanks to you guys, the 3rd non-fiction book coming up is Deckard a Replicant. 20 pop culture conundrums. We're going to answer all the questions. Fight Club, Life of Pi, Blade Runner, Total Recall. Was it a dream? Not now, Jens.
Well, everyone knows it. I'll tell you,
not everyone
who thinks it's a dream is as I say, if you think Total Recall's a dream, then RoboCop's a dream. Fucking Flash Gordon's a dream. Fucking.
But that's why these are valid topics, because there are a bunch of dumb cunts that think wrong things. And there's even the question about whether these things are meant to be vague, because a lot of people, for Total Recall and the Deckard question, go, oh, there's no answer, it's vague. No. Because that's my starting position. There's no vagueness. It's your script, motherfucker. You tell me if Deckard's a replicant and whether Total Recall's a dream. One thing I cannot stand is a deliberately vague ending. And the thing about Total Recall and Blade Runner is that they are accidentally vague. That's one of the opening statements for my book. I guess I've just made it here now on Jens's channel. The whole thing about the Blade Runner Deckard question being the most exciting pop culture conundrum since 1982 is because it's accidentally vague. Because in fact, here's my new realization. Any story that's deliberately vague, if the writer and or director, especially both, are telling you, hey, DVB, hey, Jens, it's vague, well, that means there is no answer. If it's vague, then there's nothing to argue about. If it's deliberately vague, that means by definition there is no answer. So the whole point about Total Recall and indeed Blade Runner is there is an answer, which is why I don't mind.
Yeah, there is an answer in those cases. Yeah.
Thank you. So any movie that has no answer, that is an answer, and that's
I get the
why.
vagueness though. Like if you were a director of a movie or a screenwriter or whatever,
Yeah,
movie maker, I could see like wanting to have like intended a scene to make the audience make up their own mind. I get that artistic perspective, right? But if you show it on
yeah.
screen, it happened. I mean,
Well, not according to The Usual Suspects. According to the rules of cinema, according to The Usual Suspects, if it is on screen, it didn't happen. That's my complaint with the movie that people don't get. They
and
put
if
the
it did
lie on
happen on
screen.
screen though, and it contradicts itself, then
Right. I
there's a
mean,
problem, right?
well, look, here's something nice about it. I'm always slagging off The Usual Suspects. I famously call it the worst film ever made. I don't mean that, because there are actually a couple of clues, and one of them is at the end. They tell you that you've wasted your time, money, attention, and energy by telling you, oh yeah, we just filmed a load of fucking bullshit told by one character to another. It's a lie within a fiction. So at least they tell you at the end. The one thing I'll say for The Usual Suspects is it's not vague. It doesn't end the movie going, well, did it happen? We know for a fact there's no debate about the. So actually, something I've realised is good about The Usual Suspects is it's not a debate. No one's going, oh, well, maybe it did happen. Maybe he was telling the truth. No, it was a fucking lie. He was limping, then he wasn't limping. So at least I'll say that one thing about The Usual Suspects. The ending is bullshit, but at least it's not vague. At least you know it's bullshit. Unlike The Last Jedi, which also films two fucking flashbacks. No, also films a flashback of something that didn't happen, films another one that may or may not happen, makes it a plot point, and then never resolves it. And I'm still the only person to point out that's a valid reason to hate on The Last Jedi. Thank you.
I hate the fucking prequel and the sequels fucking just because the fucking was so shit. So you don't need to give me any more reasons.
Exactly, but that's my personal reason. Unresolving a plot point and filming shit that didn't happen. Just filming. I mean, someone pointed out, not me, that George Lucas doesn't actually film flashbacks, but flashbacks of something that didn't happen. They'd be like Ben Kenobi. Oh, Darth Vader was a pupil of mine until he turned to evil, and actually filming. Imagine filming Anakin Skywalker being murdered on screen by a separate person, Darth Vader, and then having a twist 3 years later going, no, Luke, I am your father. No, that's impossible. I saw you killing my father on screen. No,
Yeah,
Luke, have you never
originally
seen The
Anakin
Usual
was a separate
Suspect?
character. He was an actual separate character in the original. Yeah.
You know what? I'm realizing it's a bad example because he was a separate character, so that would have been a valid flashback because Anakin Skywalker was Luke's father and he was killed by a separate person, Darth Vader.
Yes,
That's what
exactly.
was. It's actually bad example. Exactly. So they
Well,
should have
anyway,
filmed it.
guys, I'm sorry, I gotta go, but
Right,
I'll
bye
listen.
everyone.
I'm gonna be in the chat and listening. I'm gonna not chat much, but I gotta go.
That was
But
sudden.
thanks for
Yeah,
having me on, Jens. Nice talking
yeah,
with you, Captain and Jens.
yeah, keep popping on, DV.
All right,
Right,
guys,
cheers.
catch you next
Yeah,
time.
yeah, man.
Fuck, that was quick.
Yeah, it might have had a bed or something pop round.
Yeah. Oh, that might be it then.
Yeah.
Very exciting though, because a new book. Well, it's been on the back burner for a couple of years, but I've now realised that it's actually partly thanks to Scotty, who about 3 years ago pointed out I'm always asking about Blade Runner. He said I'm a one-trick pony or similar. Not true, because there's now 20 questions that I want to ask. Now, it might not be 100, but I've got 20 pop culture conundrums and a new book coming. So thank you, Scotty, as well as Jens and DVB, for taking me to this next level and a new book. Total Recall. Is it a dream? No. Next.
Yeah. Is it?
So you You do that video, Ian, so I can write down the whole thing and you can save me doing some work.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to be a long video.
Well, there's plenty of reasons. I mean, that's why it's in fact, it's a good... Now you mention it, Ian, I think it might be a good chapter 1 because there's really no question. But as you and I both saw, there's still idiots on Twitter that think it is a question. So...
Yeah, well, as I say, they don't I don't think they understand the plot line to the film.
Clearly not.
The plot line to the film is fucking Hauser gets his fucking mind fucking implanted with
when he goes to recall.
Yeah, well, it's before then, and it might not even be at recall. But wherever
hang on,
you're saying
so going to recall's an implant? What?
No, well, like there's more than one recall fucking station, isn't there?
Is that? Well, yeah, I guess it's a franchise. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to afford all the TV advertising.
Yeah. So Hauser has gone, or they might have even fucking bought a recall machine and fucking put it up in some warehouse secretly. But anyway, he's got his mind implanted with Quaid and that. But the film doesn't show that. That's all off screen. So you just see when Hauser thinks he's Quaid. And because the film starts sort of like halfway through the story, people don't fucking get it. Because as I say, there could be a prequel.
For a prequel. Film. You keep talking. Yeah. I'm at AFK for a moment.
I say, yeah, you could do a prequel film to Total Recall where Hauser's fucking talking and discussing, and obviously because you'd want some action in it because it's a fucking prequel to a fucking Arnie film, you'd have to write some fucking action scenes in it, even though it would be Hauser fucking beating the shit out of the good guys and in the rebels and that, and or maybe not, you know what I mean? But there would be that sort of. But anyway, yeah, and because that's not filmed in Total Recall, they don't get it because they're dumb cunts. As I say, I'm going to have to do this video to explain this to them, even though I've explained it so many fucking times. But yeah, there's loads of fucking like clues and that. So, oh no, it's not a fucking dream. He says, thanks for having me on. Yeah, kid me on, David. I'll be here listening for the show, yeah. And he says, I am Quaid. Yeah. Yeah, because there's that bit fucking where they want to fucking put Hauser's brain, or, well, they want to remove the implant of Quaid's brain so Hauser can have his fucking brain and thought and memories back. But Arnie, as Quaid, is too strong, and so he doesn't get the fucking arm restraints fucking strong enough to restrain him, so he breaks out of them. Which, as I say, if they had a like normal dude, because in the fucking book, he is supposed to be like a normal dude, so it wouldn't have, that scene wouldn't have worked all that good. But because in the film, Arnie's fucking Mr. Universe, ex-Mr. Universe, fucking, yeah, it makes sense how he escapes fucking being changed back into Hauser. Yeah, because I meant to get all these fucking sort of screenshots for it. Because dopey silly bastards don't fucking get that film. Fuck. I have to break it down like you would to a 5-year-old, so it's going to have to be loads of pictures and diagrams.
And we're back.
Yeah.
I tell you what, another good thing about Total Recall, even though it isn't a dream or an implant, but it isn't a dream, but people think it is, which proves that when some people claim, oh, nobody likes the ending, oh, it was all a dream. Clearly, some people do like the ending, it was all a dream, because a lot of the people that think, even though they're wrong, that Total Recall was a dream, they like it. So even though they're wrong, it goes to show that basically, I think Bobby Ewing and Dallas season 3, for those of you old enough to remember a soap opera from the early 1980s, in fact, late 1970s, where they got so where they fucked up Dallas like Star Wars by having no plan of where they were going, and they got so deep into season 3, they were just like, fuck it. The entire season 3 was just a dream that Bobby had in the shower. And for the 50 odd years since then, I think a lot of people have erroneously assumed that it was all a dream is a shit ending. Total Recall proves that that's not true, even though it's not actually a dream. No, I think just suddenly changing your mind and retconning. See, it's the retcon. Bobby Ewing waking up in the shower going, oh, I just dreamt an entire season, 6 months of my life. Must be a long fucking shower. What are you? The man from Atlantis. See what I did there? So yeah, I think Dallas ruins the idea of it was all but yes, no, so it was all a dream is actually fine, but it was all a retcon. Suddenly retconning a season of fucking prime time TV. That's your writing problem, folks, not the dream.
Yeah. Hey, well, talking about dreams and fucking all this shit, and you're saying like, yeah, people like it, but it is a good film because Arnie kicks ass in it. That's why I think these Soy Nerd bitches want to believe it's a dream, because they don't want to believe anyone can be as masculine as Arnie and take on a fucking corrupt fucking...
Too much masculine action.
Oh, well, they don't like to fucking see masculine dudes doing masculine things because they're never going to be able to do it.
Well, yeah, if they're not fit enough to actually do the splits on the counter tabletop, they're not going to enjoy the movie, are they?
No.
Speaking of Time Cop.
Yeah, as I say, that was one of them where fucking Van Damme was the only person really who could do that. Because
that's his signature move, the splits in his pants.
Yeah, it's like you might have been able to got a stuntman in to do that, but Van Damme was like the best person to have for doing that, because he was like a splits master where he fucking...
I'm the splits master.
Yeah.
Only a master of splits, Darth.
Well, he had it for his kicks, because that's how he could do real good kicks, because he could get his leg up really quick and high, because he had the ability to be able to do the splits.
See, he should have been doing border patrol on the India-Pakistan border in Bangladesh with those high kicks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, in his day. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. He'd have stormed it.
Jean-Claude Van Damme is Bangladesh warrior.
DBB's doing a fucking... Is it...
Hey now, don't dream it's over. Oh, I'm so good, you might get a copyright strike.
Yeah, look, with
Hey now, Hank Kingsley.
ourselves a writer. Well, yeah, fucking Total Recall on. You need to fucking know about the fucking like year and a half or half a year before you see the fucking beginning of the film. That's what I've got to explain to these side cunts.
Well, I don't really like giving compliments to people when they're there, but that's what I actually enjoy about you and DVB, because when we get to thinking it through so much that we're thinking about things, we're discussing events that must have happened on screen but did happen off screen. I beg your pardon. Pay attention, people. Things that must have happened off screen. See if it's on screen, it didn't happen. If it's off screen, it did happen. Oh, I never saw Han Solo being born. Doesn't mean it didn't happen, folks. So yeah, you actually got me thinking about the plan more than I think the script writers did, because yeah, right down to whether the marriage was real, or we think the wedding was real, but the wedding was fake, because that would have been too much to actually bother doing it. You know, weddings are very expensive. So the wedding was CGI, but the wedding night, that was real, because of course they were really
was
having
memory
sex.
implant.
Yeah, the wedding was a memory implant, just like my wedding, but the wedding night, that was real. They were fucking, because they were fucking on screen. That was real sex. In the movie, not the actors, obviously.
Because, as I say, they'd only just moved around, and they'd only just moved into that place. So,
right,
I think they would have.
Well, that's how you can tell they weren't really married, folks. They were having sex. It's a giveaway.
Yeah. And they hadn't been there long, because I don't know how long they've been there, but it must have been like a few months, because they don't know anyone still, you know, like they're still like fucking new to the place, because
Exactly.
Sharon Stone's characters says something like fucking we're still fucking,
we're new to the neighborhood, that's why I have to do all my tennis indoors.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, she does refer to them being new to that neighborhood. So they've only just. So I'm thinking they had the wedding and that all memory implanted, and then the honeymoon. They went on a real honeymoon, because it'd be a fucking
to Uranus.
Yeah. Well, no, they'd have been on planet Earth, because Quaid has never left Earth.
Oh, that's for making me go back to Mars, which means she's been to Mars, but he hasn't. Oh, so she's been to Mars, but he hasn't. He's only dreamt about it.
Well, she works for fucking Cohagen, don't she?
She does. Wow, we all do in a way.
Yeah, so like, yeah, she'd have been, but like, yeah, she like says, oh yeah, fucking,
is it Cohagen or Cohagen?
A few months.
Because that's right, because he's making Mars ice cream, isn't he? Cohagen Das.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm getting buzzed by the wildlife.
Oh
yeah, so it's quite, because that means that they had to spend a lot of time setting it up. That means he was working for them, and then he's already met Melina, hasn't he? Quaid, meaning Hauser. Hauser, thinking he's Quaid, actually has met Melina, because she is real. She's real because he dreamt her. He dreamt her because she's real. So he has met her, because when he sees her on Mars, she says, "What have you been feeding this thing?" So she obviously has met, because that's happening. So he's already met Melina. So he's gone undercover, had the implants, had a fake wedding, had a real wedding night, actually had sex with not Sharon Stone, but her fictional character played by Sharon Stone. What's the name again? Karen, whatever. And then he's also seeing Melina on the side, isn't he? But that means that when he saw Melina, he knew that he was Hauser. No, he thought he was Quaid. But if he thought he was Quaid when he was seeing Melina, then did he know he was married? Hang on a minute. Wait, Jens. What I just said, it's a valid question. What did I just say?
Yeah, well, he knows he's sort of like married, but he thinks he's married to some fucking spy because she tried to kill him, didn't she? So he's going up.
No, but
to
that was
Mars.
afterwards. No, we're talking about before the movie, right? Before because if he knows Melina, then he must have. She's real because he dreamt her. So he dreamt her because she's real. So he's already been with Melina on Mars, on Earth. Maybe it was the moon. What's that?
Yeah,
Check your cardigan.
No, it was with her one because he fucking
exactly
tried.
I fucking told
as I was at, he tried to fucking get in with the fucking mutants and that to get.
And they went,
close.
"Who are you?" And you went, "I'm Hauser. I work for the bad guys. I'm here to spy on you." And they went, "That was his fuck off then."
That was his mission, to get close to Quato and find out who Quato is, so they could kill him.
Right.
You know,
exactly.
When he was Hauser,
he
couldn't
went,
get.
And he went, Hauser, and they went, "Who are you?" And he went, "I work for Cohagen.
No, he didn't say who he was. They didn't even have to ask him because they could sense that whoever he was, he wasn't fucking there to be fucking a friend. And so, because they could sense he didn't have friendly fucking intentions, they never would get him close enough to see to see Quato. So that's why he gets his mind changed to fucking Quaid. So when he gets fucking into the
but Melina knows Quaid. When he sees Melina, she knows him, doesn't she? So that means she's already met him. What have you been feeding this thing?
She doesn't know he's Quaid. She thinks he's Hauser. And
hang on a minute. She thinks he's Hauser. Can you hear yourself? I know. I think we have to get DVB. I don't know. I'm not saying a statement. I haven't got an opinion. Because he
fucking gets like slapped by her. If you remember.
I remember everything. I told you my recall's fucking perfect. I'm watching the video in my mind right now.
Well, remember,
what do you
she slaps him.
See, how can you feed a penis? That's something you say to a vagina.
She says to him, "Where you been? I thought you was dead," and that. And he says, "I don't know. I don't remember what's been happening. They mess with my mind." And that's when she thinks he's Hauser. That's had his mind messed with. She doesn't think he's Quaid until the fucking plot line gets revealed. And then she realised that he's fucking...
So she knew... So before he was Quaid, she knew he was Hauser, but she was shagging him even though he was working for the enemy as Hauser. Really?
No, she didn't know. She didn't know.
But they were shagging.
He was a spy.
Right, they didn't know. So he was Quaid to her.
No, Hauser. He was Hauser to her.
So she did know, because he is Hauser. Make up your mind, Jens. Do you know what? I like it even better when I haven't formed an opinion.
That doesn't get fucking that he was Hauser when he was.
I'm sorry, calling me a dumb cunt. I'm just answering. I'm just asking a question. He hasn't told me anything, Jens. I'm asking you a brand new question which you're failing to answer.
He
hasn't told me anything.
He thinks he's going to get
close.
Jens,
I'm going to pick you up on it. Jens, whenever we have a discussion, you get into this, you're gaslighting, you're a dumb cunt. No, I spend a lot of time asking intelligent questions by watching the movie, having the
intelligent questions.
No, listen, Jens, I'm talking. No, Jens, talking over me.
Hauser.
Jens, I don't care.
No, he couldn't get
calling me dumb. You can't call me dumb for asking a question, Jens. All I'm doing is analysing.
He fucking was giving off his fucking sense of fucking.
You haven't got a fucking clue, Jens. This is what you get like. I'm just asking a question. Just once I'll be. You know what I like about DVB? Oh yeah, thanks, Captain. You're making me think about that. I'm not even forcing an opinion. I'm asking a question. I'm not here to be called a dumb cunt for asking a question. I don't think you don't get it.
You don't even get those two fucking time machines in fucking time cops.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I understand everything perfectly well, and I think your patronising lies are really starting to grate on me, Ian. You're patronising fucking bullshit.
In time cop, then? Where does it come from?
Being told I lack intelligence by a dumb cunt like you, Jens, is starting to grate on me. Okay, you can keep your vague assumptions and your vague, incorrect accusations of gaslighting to yourself. If you're going to talk over me when I'm on your show, you can get fucked. Now listen here, mate. Why don't you have a nice punch in the face, cunt? I don't need to have you talk over me, call me stupid and patronise me.
Well,
You
you're
fucking dumb
fucking
cunt
talking
motherfucker.
shit.
Why don't you
That's
go fuck
why.
yourself? How about that? Why don't you suck a big bag of dicks calling me stupid and talking over me, you fucking cunt? All I'm doing is asking questions that you haven't thought of so you can play along
All
with the
you're
game.
doing is
Or you
fucking
can be a
talking shit.
patronising, ignorant cunt who doesn't understand
I
time
don't
travel
fucking.
in
I've
Back
got
to
better
the
things to do
Future.
than tell
I don't think the
Duncan
script
how
writers
many
have thought it
fucking
through
times.
about Millie.
No,
Yeah, talking
how's
over
that?
me is
Not
just fucking
fucking
boring.
having any
Oh,
fucking. Yeah, you see, look, Duncan. That's what happens when you hang around with soy-nerd fucking bitches. You can't understand it. That's what happens when you're a feminine little fucking soid bitch and you don't fucking have any fucking abilities to think how fucking Hauser was fucking being the infiltrator to the fucking mutants. And so he was fucking, I was telling him, don't fucking side cunt. He was fucking making out like he was just a normal guy, but the mutants knew he wasn't fucking up to any good, but they didn't know he was a fucking spy. They just knew he didn't have any good fucking intentions. So that's why they never fucking let him close to fucking Quato. And that's why he fucking changed his fucking full man to someone who fucking didn't have any fucking bad intentions because he's fucking a different person. Dumb side cunts. And that's why you don't hang around with side effeminate little fucking bitches. Fucking honestly, side fucking bitch. You side fucking bitch. Why don't you fucking watch fucking Sam Cop so you side cunt? Oh no, because you're a side fucking bitch. That's why the won't watch Time Cop 2. He hasn't fucking understood fucking Time Cop 1 yet. You don't fucking understand that there's 2 fucking time machines. You notice he had to fuck off. Once a fucking, like said, oh yeah, name, well, where's your time machine coming, Time Cop? Oh, you're talking over me. Oh, you don't know where it comes from, you dumb side cunt. That's what I was doing that. So fucking, like, make sure people fucking understand that there's 2 fucking time machines in Time Cop. Because it's like every time we have to like tell him, no, there's 2 time machines. That you can't just fucking jump on the outside of a fucking time machine. You have to be inside the time machine, you dumb cunt. That's why there's 2 fucking time machines in Time Cop. The fucking main plot to Time Cop is Van Damme has got to find out who has the second time machine. That's going back, fucking altering history. That is the main fucking plot to fucking Time Cop that he doesn't get. And the second time machine is the fucking original fucking prototype that gets fucking dismantled, but it's not dismantled. It's writ off like it's been dismantled and fucking disposed of, but the fucking senator, he's fucking got that time machine, he's put it somewhere else, fucking, and rebuilt it or fucking fucking stationed it somewhere. That's the plot line that dumb cunt doesn't get. Yeah. UB says, what sucks is most soid fucking cunts are soid these days. I don't understand fucking that there's 2 fucking time machines in Time Cop. And they drink fluoride and fully boosted, yeah. Boosted with soid shit. Honestly, Explain it's like a 5-year-old. It's like, fucking hell. Just don't get it. They just don't get it. That's why they don't watch fucking masculine action films, because it's so fucking complex and fucking understanding the storyline. Never mind all the fucking action that goes down. Oh, yeah. But I'm gonna have to get fucking off and do this video so these dumb soid cunts fucking can understand the plot lines to fucking Total Recall, the dumb soid cunts. So yeah. Thanks to DBB for popping on and watching. And cheers to Captain for popping on and watching. So yeah, I'll be doing a stream next week, and hopefully I don't know if I'll get this video out, because it's going to take fucking ages, because there's loads of shit to do and that with it. And there's like loads of fucking explanations. I'll have to fucking have diagrams and all that shit for them fucking dumb soid cunts who are like, look, Howser gets fucking a memory fucking implant of him being Quaid. That is the film. It's not a dream. So yeah, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.